scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thank God.
Did I just hear a new intro to the Opie and Anthony show?
Thank goodness.
I do believe that was brand new, huh?
It's a virus. No more of that.
How is everybody this morning?
I think the word is ducky. Just ducky.
Just ducky?
Ugh.
Time to wake up.
Wake up, everybody. Wake up. Your alarm just went. Don't hit that snooze. No. You have work to do. Get up. I see you reaching over, hitting that snooze alarm. Get up.
If we're
I gotta be here.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say.
That's it. If I gotta be here, everyone wakes up. I don't care.
If we're gonna be miserable, everyone's gonna be miserable.
Miserable. Got a dark cloud looming over our heads for later.
Our first snowstorm is coming to New York City.
Yeah.
It's
so
just
dark
terrific.
Clouds looming.
Oh, it's just like living in Oswego, New York, you dummies. If it goes okay, we'll get about 4 inches in the city, right?
Before it changes over to rain and washes it all away, and there's no problem.
But they're
about it.
juxtapositioning the Oswego storm with our storm.
I love the juxtaposition.
They'll show like 12 to 15 feet of snow, whatever the hell they're up to in Oswego. There's a reason people live in Oswego, New York.
Why?
Because they're poor.
Poor people tend to live in clusters.
Poor people tend to live where it snows above your house.
Here's the rule of thumb. If you have to use a snowblower on your roof,
right?
Yeah.
Move.
Yeah, you see people doing that.
Asses.
We've talked about this from time to time on our show. Well, a long time ago, our ancestors figured out all the cool places to live.
Yeah. The good places.
There's a reason why they decided not to build New York City in Oswego, New York.
Yeah, because it's miserable.
Like, who knows? Probably a century and a half ago, they said, you know what? This area gets a lot of snow. We're not going to get a lot done between December and May.
Most of the time's going to be spent buried in.
Yeah.
Especially back then when they didn't have any of the cool stuff to clear the snow away.
Oh, it's just classic when they're on their roofs like that, shoveling and snow blowing.
Oh.
Anyways, they're kind of showing the latest footage from Oswego, and then they seg into the local douchecaster here in New York City.
So they are.
And they're hinting, they're trying to make it look like the same thing might happen here.
Well, snow on the way. Is it really?
Do we have anything to worry about, like Oswego, New York?
Well, there's a Chang Wang over at whatever her name is over on the west side, showing that the salt spreaders are all loaded with salt. The plows have the plow blades on the front, so they're ready to go.
And she said, this is good news for everybody.
Good news, because if they weren't ready, everything would ice over and we would just be stuck. But like we have for the past 30 years, pretty much, I would say, safely 30 years.
Was she thinking that
there's never been a problem?
Was she thinking that maybe this time around the fellas wouldn't do their jobs?
The guys would hear that there might be snow and just go,
you know what?
Leave the plows in the garage. We're going to just, salt, screw it. I want to see people slide around.
Yeah, well, so whatever. We're getting a little snow. Ooh.
Don't worry about it.
Well, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
Freedom.
Where do we begin? We could begin with the fine phone call I got as I was trying to get dinner last night. Oh, God, when they love you, they love you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Kissy, 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 anything
That's what it
you
is.
can do, blah, blah, blah. Hey! What's up? Ugh.
And then
when things are a little shaky, oh boy, do they turn. Oh, they turn.
Everything becomes a major malfunction.
They become nudges.
Nudge.
And party poopers.
Party poopers. Nudges and party poopers.
Oh, but when we first started back on regular radio and the ratings were way up. Hey! Whatever you want.
Guys.
Hugs and kisses.
Now.
Expensive dinners.
Now phone calls.
Bad phone calls.
What are you, what?
Really
What?
bad phone calls. Barely, hello, how you doing? How have you been?
No, none of that.
None of that. Right to the point.
It's
right to the point.
It's right to the point guy now. That's who you get on the phone.
I can tell you this much. We're in a really, really bizarre position.
Uh-huh.
We work for two companies. I think people know that by now. We do a show for XM satellite radio, and we're also on regular radio. The first half of the show, which a lot of you listen to right now, is on regular radio, and then we continue over at XM. And we work for two companies, but the two companies don't have any real desire to even acknowledge the other one.
To communicate.
Or work together, or communicate.
Yeah.
I once tried to
this beast.
I once tried to mention something XM was telling us over here, and this person said, I don't want to hear that. They don't have my best interest at hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is just great.
It's not one of these storybook romances. It's sort of a relationship out of necessity.
Mm-hmm.
Is how this whole thing started out. You know, you got, all right, look, we need this, you need this. Here you go. Here's the common denominator. Let's somehow figure this out, but let it be known, I don't really like you. I don't want to talk to you.
And this is where we're in a weird position. Every day we leave here right around 9, and we go over to XM, where there's nothing but praise and love all around. They just love us over there. In constant contact.
Because God knows how they calculate who's listening, how many people.
Right.
God only knows what kind of witchcraft they use over there.
They help out the show, whatever we want. They never say no. We pretty much get away with murder over there, let's be honest.
Well.
And then we're over here.
A water drinking contest.
Yeah. Then we're over here in the beginning of the morning where it doesn't feel that good, to be quite honest with you. It just doesn't feel that good.
It's a weird situation.
It doesn't feel that good.
You know, we were obviously brought in to bail out a failing franchise.
To bail out the entire radio.
You know, they got.
No, dude, to bail out the entire radio division.
Yeah. They had they had Howard in there, of course, many years, doing very well. He goes over to satellite. They put David Lee Roth in. That was a disaster. So they had to bring someone in with a name, and that. So they bring us in, and we absolutely could get the job done. We want to do that. That's what we wanted to do. But it is just the obstacles that are there. And then they say, no, sit down, let's talk about the obstacles. There's no talking about them.
There's no.
It's at the point.
It's just that talk. It's just that talk to make you feel a little better, and then it goes right back to pretty much what it is. They'll say there. Go ahead.
I equate it to a mechanic, a very good mechanic, being told to do all your work with just a pair of pliers. Everything you need to do. Well, you're a mechanic, right? We'll fix this car. This used to be a top-of-the-line Ferrari. It was in great shape. It's broken down now. But we want you to make it back into what it was. Here's a pair of pliers. Could I use a socket wrench set? No!
No!
Don't even talk about the socket wrenches. Don't bring them in. What about some diagnostic equipment? No! No! We're not allowed to use that. It's company policy that there are no socket wrenches or diagnostic equipment to be used. You have a pair of pliers. Use those. But it's very difficult to work with just a pair of pliers on that. Look, we'll work with you. What kind of pliers do you need? No, we need more than pliers. We need the ability to put the car up on a lift and check the undercarriage and sometimes put our finger in the tailpipe of the car.
That's right.
That's what we need. But for some reason, we can't even diddle the carburetor. It's not allowed.
But let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm done talking.
We know where it's dangerous. We don't want to take our mouths and put them over the tailpipe and just suck on the tailpipe, breathing in until we kill ourselves. That's not what we're looking to do.
No.
We just want the tools to fix the car.
We want to be able to look under the hood.
Under the hood.
We can't even look under the hood.
Can we lift up the hood?
We can't even look under the hood.
And look at what every guy wants to look at, the engine. Take a good look. Make sure it's lubed up real nice. We can't even bring a car in here and lift the hood.
No.
Maybe shove something up the tailpipe to make sure there's no debris in there. That's all we're asking for. A little freedom to fix this car.
So when we first started back on regular radio, the ratings were very nice. They were very nice.
Yeah.
And then there was praise and whatever you guys want. I don't care.
This went so
my
well.
God, I don't care as long as the ratings are where they're at. Do whatever you want.
Went so easy.
And we've made some hints. We've had a couple months here that it's a little depending on what city you're listening from.
Yeah, some cities are doing fine in.
Some cities were just destroying, and others are just.
Unfortunately,
but some of the cities that are bigger markets.
Yeah.
So now the whole whatever you guys need has been replaced with a very rude phone call yesterday. And getting dinner. And it's one of the bosses, and I go, hello? And he goes, is it true that Anthony... no, I'm sorry, that's not... he goes, is it true that you guys are taking 2 weeks off in May?
Hoo-hoo.
I'm like, yeah. Well, this is unacceptable.
Huh?
This is one of the voices that was, whatever you guys
Hey!
Now it's right to the point, not even hi, how you doing?
It's just, is it true?
Is it true? I go...
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
And then he goes, I go, yeah, it's true. And he goes, well, no one takes time off during the spring book. No one, including morning guys, especially 2 weeks. No one does that. We have a problem.
Oh,
and we need to talk right after the XM show today. I go, look, man, Anthony booked a cruise with his entire family that live all over the country. He booked it a year ago. I go,
Yeah.
this is a bigger problem. No one is communicating.
Yeah.
No one is communicating.
How many? You know what? The listeners knew. The listeners knew about this.
I think you
Before
booked,
management does?
I think you booked the trip before we even got back on regular radio because over at XM there's no spring books and fall books and summer books and winter books. It's just whatever they do to figure out who's listening.
Who knows? I don't even want to know.
I think they got a clipboard and a pen and they're just checking if they see antennas on the cars as they're going through toll booths. I think that's their rating system.
There's one. Write it down.
So, beyond rude, beyond just in my face, and I'm like, hey, man, I haven't even booked anything, but...
First of all, call me.
I go, why don't you call... And that's what I said. I go, look, I'm not the one going away. Why aren't you calling Anthony?
Yeah.
And he didn't call you, obviously. He goes,
No.
I figured I'd call you, and I guess we'll talk after the XM show. And he goes, I hope we can work this out.
Oh.
I'm like,
Oh, well,
great.
hope of working things out.
Great. No,
Means there's hope. There's a chance of not working this out.
No. It was that I hope as in,
Oh, brother.
I hope you're smart enough to see how serious I am about this phone call.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Same guys, though. Hey!
Yay!
Oh! Order whatever whatever you want.
Oh,
What do you think? We've been born yesterday. we
been
know
through this.
crap.
Seen this before. Oh, boy.
So then I had to call Anthony last night and give him the fine news.
So I'm just in a... Yuck. I'm in a funk right now.
And we're not...
Oh, am I in a funk?
And obviously, we're not looking for sympathy. Ant's not looking for sympathy.
Are you kidding?
But this is the deal. It was something that you booked a really long time ago, and they're just finding out about it now?
If anyone tries to see this as trying to get sympathy instead of just being honest, getting on the air and telling our listeners what's going on, I swear, please come down here. I want to shoot you in the head. Who could possibly interpret it that way? It's just, this is what's happening. Here, we're telling you what's happening. I am just disgusted. A year in the planning, this thing. A year in the planning. Probably the last of these family cruise things. The last one. This is it. It's a big one. Usually we only take a week. It's a big one. Going around the Panama Canal and everything.
It's a 2-weeker because you want to go.
It's a 2-week.
You're going
it's going to be a
Panama
big one.
Canal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Whole family and big thing and, you know.
And it's just so effed up because the faithful listeners know that we had to take 3 days off to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
To talk in front of, I don't know who those people were for 5 minutes.
I don't know what that was. Yeah, but that was for 5 minutes. For a 5-minute conversation with a room full of nerds.
But that's okay for some reason.
We took 3 days off, but for some reason that's okay.
Well, we weren't in a book, they would say.
Oh, okay. All right.
I would argue that point, no problem.
There you go.
No problem.
There we go.
Oh, God. So here we are, sitting again with some just weird issue.
With the dark cloud over our heads.
A weird issue.
And sitting here doing a show with a meeting after the show. That's wonderful. Oh, is this a treat? I love the meetings when they're just good meetings. Just sitting there. Oh, do I adore a good meeting. But now this one, knowing we're just going to walk into a firing squad like that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Not fun.
By the way, I'm doing okay.
Huh? Oh.
I'm doing okay,
just
by the way.
Just in case anyone was asking?
Just in case you wanted to ask. I'm doing just fine.
Doing all right.
I'll be fine. In the end, I'll be just fine. No problem here. So then I called John Manelli. Then I'm fishing everybody out last night and
trying to see where this is coming from. And doing a little investigative reporting.
Well, I'm just like, I'm like, when are we going to get help from the company to help the radio show? You know, a few bus ads and a few commercials were all nice.
Hunky dory when we first came on board.
But what about the just Radio 101 stuff? Like, I don't know. The company that we work for has the Super Bowl, and we did nothing for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, tickets would have been good.
Tickets to give away, a big, huge TV to give away to watch the Super Bowl. Maybe we go down there and broadcast. Maybe we send someone from the staff down to broadcast. They had free reigns. It was their Super Bowl, basically.
Yeah.
CBS had the Super Bowl, not the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
It's the NFL's thing, whatever, but it's CBS.
Yeah, could have sent some people or...
And I'm like, don't you see a problem here? Do we even have a prize closet? Do we have the basics that every radio show needs?
If somebody
cool things
calls...
to give away and exciting things to talk about where the marketing team might be. I hear they're out. They keep saying they're out giving out wow stickers. I'm like, great. What else are they doing? Where is
the prize closet?
And then I got nowhere, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta go eat. I'm annoyed. And I just gave up, which is not a good thing, by the way. You don't want me giving up.
It's barely... What, the prize closet? Really? Do they have one? What
they have a prize closet?
What kind of stuff's in there?
Yeah.
I think some old CDs from like 2000. When this station used to be rock, there's a few CDs in there. And
yeah.
That's about it.
Can we go into the prize closet? I want to see exactly what we have.
I'll find out if we can.
This is New York City. We broadcast from New York City. We should have a prize closet. You can't even close the door.
Oh, prizes
my God. Anthony, help me close the door and get a lock on this thing.
You try to shut it. I'm going to kick in this big screen TV that's hanging out, and you get up top there because there seems to be some kind of big wad of cash falling out. Just shut the door. Okay, look. Open the door real quick, and I'll thrust my hands in and push that car in, and you shut it.
Hey, look, I don't want to sound stupid today. It's not one thing that's going to make everything better.
No.
There's a lot of little things that need to happen to make this show successful, to make this radio station successful, to make this format successful.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that we have to follow that crap show from L.A. before we're on. Probably the worst radio show I've ever heard.
I know.
And the reason it's on before us is because they're just trying to save stupid money. Hire a homeless guy for New York City and have him sit in front of a mic for 6 hours.
I'd listen to that. Might be the new morning show.
But it's all these little things that need to happen. You got to take pride in what you're doing as a station. You got to get a marketing team. You got to get prizes. You got to loosen the chains as far as how we speak on this type of show.
It's like one of those sim games. It's like Radio Station Tycoon. You got to get everything. If you wrench down a little too much on something, it's going to make a problem somewhere.
Right.
You got to balance everything. It's all this balancing act that you got to do. And it's things like you got the Super Bowl. How about some giveaways? How about a prize closet? How about relaxing some of these dumb rules so we can actually do what we know how to do?
See, they hired us, and they thought that was good enough to save the whole radio division. It's not good enough. We're saying it today. It's not good enough. What are you doing? What are you doing?
We presented lots of ideas that just get knocked down. So, we do the best we can with what we have, but everyone knows the show we do and the show we want to do and the show that is successful that we do.
By the way, if the ratings were up in some of these other cities,
oh yeah,
I would have never got that phone call yesterday.
Wouldn't have been an
issue.
Have
fun
when they're up.
Bring me back a souvenir, will ya?
Hey, how you do? You have a good time there. But then the ratings go down. Oh, what are you doing? What? Hey. Hey.
It's all horse crap.
Great. Meeting. Hope we could work this out. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Just wonderful. That didn't take long.
And it might as well have been a hang-up after that. It might as well have been a hang-up.
Just fantastic. Couldn't be better. Son of a bitch.
Is it true you're taking 2 weeks off in May?
Yeah. It's been true for a year.
It's been true for a year, and you probably should have known months ago.
Yeah.
And if you were communicating with XM when we came aboard, maybe these are the basic crap you could have found out very early on.
I know how long ago they were informed of this because I told Ben the days. I remember telling Ben that I'm taking vacation. And here are the dates. Everyone knows. That's how long ago that was. Jesus Christ. Over at XM. Over at XM.
Well, they're not communicating.
No.
So, that'll work. That'll work in the end. Not communicating. All right. We got lots to do today.
Yes, enough of that. Horse crap. I'll wait till after the show.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah. Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Jimmy's Taint from Syracuse. Boring.
What do you say, Al?
Jimmy's Taint from Syracuse just writing, boring.
Sorry.
How stupid are you to still have the channel on this station? You're a dummy.
How would you... wouldn't that be great if that douche went in and was mad at something and just started conveying how angry he was to maybe a coworker or a friend or something, and his friend just went, boring, in his face. This isn't... I'm sorry, this isn't supposed to be some kind of bit or anything. When things happen on this program, we just talk about them. Behind the scenes, things happen. You want hacky radio? Tune in earlier. Tune in before this show. You'll love that program if that's what you're looking for.
It's not on in all the markets.
Oh, what a shame.
Because some of the stations we're on are smart enough not to carry a dumb show like that.
What a shame. Boring.
Yeah.
Good.
Jimmy's taint. Boring. Then change the dial, ass. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, if you have something, 1-866-313-FREE. We're kind of talking about the snow that's coming toward New York City.
The Northeast.
No big deal. They're actually interviewing a dude that's in front of like a big mound of salt.
Yeah.
Oh, the news just stinks. And they're showing plows.
Like they do every year.
And we're also noticing that the weather douche,
yeah,
he's adjusting his forecast a little bit.
Yeah, the lines of where the 1 to 3 and the 6 to 8 it's kind of moving further away from the area.
Yeah,
so the 1 to 3 is more of our area now.
The weather, they start by making it look like it's going to be a complete disaster to get you watching, get you talking.
Yeah.
And then as the days go on, they slowly move where this disaster snow's going to be until it's completely out of the viewing area.
Yeah, they know beforehand. They just want you to watch because there's no big news, so they got to take it up with some kind of weather thing. So if there's even an inkling of a storm somewhere that might hit our area, they know in advance that it's not going to.
And conveniently, they do a story about Oswego just before they do the local forecast.
Yes, to kind of tie it in and make it seem like it could be this bad. It could be 10 feet of snow.
Because they do believe most of the people watching the news are just a bunch of dummies. So if they see 10 to 12 feet of snow, some fine footage from Oswego, and then go into a quick local weather report, you're going to get confused at home and go,
here. Well,
that's going to happen to us.
That's coming here?
I need to go get some canned goods now.
And milk and eggs and bread. Stock up like Little House on the Prairie people.
And I'm hoping that Obama can be president. Am I insane? Of course I am. People still prepare like it's 1820 when a storm comes, and I'm hoping, stupid me, that Obama could be president in this country.
Thank God I brought my powdered milk. Thank God I had powdered milk.
Oh.
When was the last time people really got snowed in this city?
We got snowed in.
Even like any major city. I understand Denver recently got a huge blizzard where the airport was closed down for a couple of days. But it's not like where it was years ago where when it snowed and you got like 2 feet of snow, your road didn't get plowed for days.
Yeah, they got it figured out in the year 2007. All you have to do is look at Buffalo. They live with this crap every winter, and no one. It's not a real problem. It's kind of a hassle.
They're used to it.
Yeah, we had the most snow ever in Central Park. What, last year?
Yep, most snow ever.
And within 3 days,
one snowfall.
It was business as usual.
Yeah.
And that was the most snow ever.
Yeah, the streets were all plowed.
When I think most snow ever, I'm thinking buildings collapsing, massive casualties.
Finding people dead in their houses from starvation because it's been weeks that people haven't been able to get to them.
When the snow finally melts, it's just bodies everywhere.
Bodies.
Oh, my God. Should I help? I don't know.
Bodies. You look at the equipment the city has now. They pick up the snow with bulldozers, put them in these melters, and then the snow melts inside these things and goes to water and it pours into the river.
No, it's amazing.
Oh, wow.
Times Square.
That's why Times Square, you don't see snow in Times Square when it snows. They melt the snow, and it's just like it is on any other day.
I'm glad you're bringing that up. Last year, when most snow ever, Times Square within a day, you couldn't even tell it ever snowed.
Yeah.
They clean that up fast because there's a lot of money that is being made down there.
Wait, melter? That's brilliant. I never knew they did that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What's a melter look like?
It looks like a big dump truck.
Oh, wow.
And then they just dump it in there, and it's heated, and it melts the snow, and it just goes right into the river.
Once again, 3-year-old asked Uncle Anthony a question. Does snow hate being melted? Ugh.
No. Snow has no feelings.
The point is, we have it figured out in the year 2007. But people will be at the grocery stores all day today preparing for this big nothing.
They'll talk to the people, too. So what are you doing here today?
Well, I heard it was going to snow, so I'm here to get my bread and my milk and my eggs, and you're going to live on French toast for what?
Look, they adjusted again. Now it's snow, rain, snow, sleet, rain.
Look.
Snow, sleet, freezing rain. See, all that was just snow. But see, now they're adding rain to the forecast, and they're going to start moving this band of bad weather further north until, of course, it's Oswego again.
Dude, they're 100 to 200 miles is the all-snow line now.
Yeah.
They've moved it to about 100 miles away.
100 miles north of the city. That's conservative, and I think that's they're showing basically Binghamton, if you know where Binghamton is, as far as New York City goes. So yeah, that's band of snow was right over New York City. Now it's way up near Binghamton,
and we get this like purpley colored band that means freezing rain for a minute. And then sleet and rain.
By tomorrow, it's going to be a blue band, isn't it?
Nothing. Of course it is.
Sean, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, boys. How you doing today?
All right, Sean.
I was watching the news this morning. Same douche reporter with the same people buying shovels again.
Yeah. What's funny as a news program, why do they go out and get that shot? Just use the footage from last year.
Last year, because someone will watch it and go, that's last year's shovel. I know that's last year's shovel.
I already bought this year's bottle.
Pulling the wool over my eyes. Tools.
Hey, what were we bitching about yesterday? By the way, you know, we go in like trends here. We go in, what's the word I'm looking for? We'll bitch, and then we won't bitch for a long time. And then we'll bitch.
Just think of us as your girlfriend with her period. That's us. We go through our phase, but then we're fun. Yeah, then we're nice to hang out with, but then we'll get a little bitchy. Right now, we're having our period.
Yeah, get Club Soda Kenny to go to the drugstore, you know what I mean?
Have him get some tampons for us.
It's a bit heavy this time around.
What do you say, Al?
Can we talk about that?
God forbid. Kids might be listening. God forbid we tell the kids why mommy's a complete ass a week out of the month. Hey,
happens.
Yesterday we were talking about guests for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
Cool.
Right.
I want to throw this at Roland's head.
Your BlackBerry?
Yes. Because I just got the latest guest that is being offered to the Opie and Anthony show.
Let me guess.
Let me make this perfectly clear. We're on 25 radio stations right now, and we're part of XM Satellite Radio. We're one of the biggest channels on XM Satellite Radio. We're heard all over the country, thanks to XM, all over Canada. So you would think we would get some big names for this radio show.
Right.
The Police reuniting. Everybody wants to jump on that story for a day or two. We've had all the guys, well, 2 out of the 3 guys on our show. The Grammys just happened. Maybe we have a little Grammy angle. Get one of those guys on our show, right? And we bitched about this yesterday, that our guests stink.
The guests were offered. We don't take. We could sit here on a daily basis with someone in that chair right behind me that you could give a flying crap about.
And we did it.
And we did it for quite a while.
You heard a lot of those.
Yeah.
And we were doing a lot of those because we were promised other things if we did those interviews. And then the other things never panned out.
Yeah.
You know, the A-listers.
Uh-huh.
If you talk to this D-lister and this C-lister and this nobody, we'll finally get you like Danny DeVito in studio.
We're like, okay, all right, we'll take the hit as long as down the road we get some top-of-the-line guys.
It's like a hot girl going, look, I'll bang you, but you got to sleep with my fat friends first.
Yeah, here's my lineup of fat friends. Take care of them, and then I'll be in to see you. And the hot chick is never available.
Oh, so yesterday we just bitched about that, didn't we?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if I'm the guy that's booking for the radio show, and I don't even know if we blame Roland directly or the company he works for. I really don't know. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
There's like nameless, faceless people over there that we've never met. But I'll tell you this much. XM pays this company to get guests on our show.
Right.
It's a pretty penny, too. It's a lot of money.
A pretty penny.
It's a pretty penny. That's right.
All right, Mr. 1914.
So they have a job to do. It's not like they're doing us a favor. The XM writes a big check every month to book this show. So I'm thinking after we bitched and complained yesterday and pretty much showed everyone we're not really happy about it, that maybe the first guest offered since then would be something where we would like raise our eyebrows and go, hey, this is a little interesting.
That'd be a nice guest to have on the show.
This is, wow, who saw this coming?
So who could it be? I'm so curious now.
Is it De Niro or Walken? Because I've been asking about those guys.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Well, it's
probably De Niro.
And nothing against this guy because he does a terrific job. He really does. Actually, I like both these guys. We're being offered Kenny Mayne.
Kenny Mayne.
And Mark Cuban, the owner of the Dallas Mavericks, who we've probably
talked to on the phone numerous times.
And he gives us interesting radio. And I'm sure we could get 5 or 10 minutes out of him if we wanted to.
But we already know
and Kenny Mayne, Kenny Mayne, of course, he's a sports guy. He's a sports guy. And Than pointed out, thank you, Than, this is the worst time of year to talk about sports. The worst. After the Super Bowl, for about a month, it is boring in sports.
There's nothing going on.
Hockey is kind of doing their thing. It's not close enough to the playoffs yet. The NBA, the same story. Football, they had the Pro Bowl. You know what is happening in baseball? Pitchers and catchers.
They're talking about spring training and
just the pitchers and catchers.
Yeah, just pitchers and catchers
are down there in Florida.
Sexy.
What the hell are we going to talk to Kenny Mayne about this time of year? There was a reason they came out with the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue because this time of year there's no sports to really talk about, and they had a magazine to sell.
Yeah.
And that's where the idea came from, like, hey, why don't we get girls in bikinis and we'll sell that issue.
Really? That's how that...
Oh, yeah. Because they realized that, their circulation dropped drastically down this month because there's no real excitement right now. So someone who was brilliant got the idea to get, a swimsuit issue together. To get people to buy the magazine.
I think people still buy the swimsuit issue and think it's sexy.
Boy, that's sexy.
It's worth a peek every year.
All right.
I like it. I like my women with some clothes, Jimmy.
Look at her trunks.
Oh, boy. Who's calling me?
Huh?
Should I take it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
It's blocked. Hello? Hello? Too late.
Too late?
I let it ring too long.
Anyway, so we're being offered Kenny Mayne and Mark Cuban.
So you're mad because we're probably being offered them both at the same time, and we have to make this tough decision.
So glad people listen to us.
That just throws his BlackBerry.
I'm so glad people are paying attention and maybe trying to help us out.
Wait a minute, I got a private call too.
Huh?
At 6:47.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting.
Got a private call.
Uh-oh.
Where's yours?
Do you also have an ad in the men's section of Craigslist?
Wouldn't that be a coincidence?
Oh, that was our
Not
out.
the perfect guy for you.
That was our out.
Well, he should have the Norton clock. 50 minutes until I said something amusing.
The Norton clock. That was odd.
All right, I got to go check my phone now.
That we would both get a call like that? Uh-oh, I bet you got a call.
Maybe we're getting fired.
Private?
I got to go check my phone.
No one fires you at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
How long you been in radio?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
A little mellow Metallica to wake up to. Maybe not so mellow.
Our phone number 1-866-313-FREE.
Can we stop grieving this prostitute, please? Can we stop?
What happened?
No, apparently not.
I'm tired of and Nicole. I don't care that she's dead.
Really?
No.
Yeah, who does?
There's pictures of her sleeping with the Bahamian, whatever he is, Bahamas minister.
He's still like in bed with him or something.
No, man. They're trying to make that picture more than it is, though. That's what's pissing me off today.
You don't think he slept with her?
Huh?
You don't think he had sex with her?
I don't know if he had sex with her, but that picture is just an innocent picture. Like she decided to live in the Bahamas, and the guy obviously stopped by, and they're trying to claim this proves that they had sex. But there's a guy in the room just taking pictures, probably Howard K. Stern taking pictures of Anna Nicole Smith in bed because that's where she spent the last 10 years.
They're fully dressed.
They're fully dressed, and it's obvious the guy is like awkwardly like leaning into the picture onto the bed, like, you know, trying to get a picture. That's all it is.
You think this is one of those, he just walked in, hey, how's everything?
Something.
Take a picture with me.
And Anna's in the bedroom, watches go say hi. He goes in, and everyone else follows.
Oh,
and then he
make a great picture.
Yeah, then he gets on the bed and leans into the camera, and you know, the stupid. I hate the news. I know we spend a lot of time saying that on this show, but I really do. Because now they're all saying, well, this proves, look at these racy, spicy pictures.
Yeah.
It's an awkward picture. The guy's obviously leaning in.
Yeah, she probably grabbed him, like leaning in to take a picture, and she,
come in, lay down with me.
That's the latest on the Anna Nicole Smith thing. These pictures are in every paper today. I mean, do you see my point, Jimmy? It doesn't mean she didn't have sex with the guy. I have no idea.
I just don't like the fact that he really looks like Idi Amin.
Oh, my God, I know. Yeah.
Well, we know whose baby it isn't.
No, that's for sure. Yeah. Because there was, right when I saw that picture yesterday, I'm like, oh, God, what is this? Another guy claiming to be the father? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, well.
Oh, he can't be.
There's not even a possibility here.
Impossible.
Well, what is it up to, 5 guys? You're not having fun with this story? How ridiculous it's getting?
But she's just, it's now like real grief that people are feeling.
What a cure. Whore.
Like she was a...
But think about it, who's really grieving? Although, like, John Travolta was on one of the entertainment shows last night saying that he's bummed out that she's gone. I'm like,
why? Was he using her as a beard?
She wasn't into Scientology, was she?
Here's the latest. A former bodyguard who worked for Anna Nicole Smith said on Monday that it's possible he is the father of infant Danny Lynn Smith. Alexander
Denk,
who had worked as a bodyguard for Smith, told the television news magazine Extra that he had an affair with Smith and that it's possible he is the father.
This is just turning into a real comedy.
That's great.
There are so many people coming forward.
Please tell me that Vegas is doing something with this, like Vegas odds. Please tell me.
I don't think it's Howard K.
No.
I don't see him being the father.
He's a cuckold. He probably likes to watch.
Yeah. I don't know about this Zsa Zsa Gabor husband thing either.
Well, now
he just seems like he wanted to throw his hat in the ring.
He's going to take a paternity test, though. That was the latest news on him.
Then the
and backing up really fast, Howard K. Stern. We all saw that interview where he's in tears. They've been playing it all over TV.
Yeah,
he was paid $1 million. By the Insider / Entertainment Tonight. It's the same show, but it's 2 shows. Who could keep track? But they gave him $1 million for that exclusive crying interview.
Yeah, so don't get all choked up when you see him all emotional. $1 million.
He got $1 million.
That had to be. That doesn't happen where a guy walks in. He starts talking about this woman he loved and starts like crying, and the station goes, or the show goes, oh look, hey, here's $1 million. Here's $1 million, that'll make you feel better. Just spend it in good health. That's something that's negotiated. Lawyers are involved. They tell their client. Things go back and forth. So then he gets on the show and, $1 million. Oh.
Well, the Insider had the inside track.
Of course they did.
Because they were the only ones that gave a crap about this woman. They were doing, like, interviews with her for the last year when the rest of the media is like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they had a bunch of
whatever.
clips.
But then she dies out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden the Insider looks great because they've been, like, following her for the last year.
They got all the clips and all the dirt on her.
Yeah. You want to hear some
dirt on her?
You want to hear some of this dumb interview that he got $1 million for?
Yeah, let's hear what $1 million will buy.
Here, you would think if you're going to do an exclusive interview with this guy and give him $1 million, you would think maybe you would get better audio.
You'd mic him?
Yeah, maybe you would mic him better. Howard says Anna's mom will never get the baby. She's just as bad too in this.
Yeah, another one.
In this soap opera.
I'm going to take my baby. I'm going to take Anna's baby. Never.
On the private flight to see Danny Lynn, Howard, still in deep emotional pain, talked about his quest to keep her out of the hands of her grandmother, Virgie Arthur.
I got out of bed, so I'm going to make sure that Anna's wishes are carried out.
He sounds doped up. Doesn't he sound doped up?
He's whiny.
Well, he's like, I'm going to make sure. I'm the father. Louis Henderson.
$1 million for that. Well, it goes on.
And she just despised that woman. Despised that woman. As long as I have one breath left in my body, that woman will not see Danny Lynn.
All right, talking about Anna Nicole Smith's mom, obviously. And then the clips go on. You got him talking about how they were planning a real wedding. Howard and Anna Nicole Smith. And he talks about appreciating his friends in the Bahamas. Just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. But he got $1 million for that.
How good of a relationship could they have had if there's 5 possible fathers to a kid who's less than a year old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how close could they be?
Well, if you
what kind of great relationship did they have?
Did you watch the Anna Nicole Smith reality show? It was the best train wreck TV show ever, way before Danny Bonaducci. It was unbelievable. And he was obviously just like a friend that she would just kind of like, oh, Howard. Like she knew that he was deeply in love.
Oh, Howard.
Deeply in love with her, and she didn't want anything to do with that guy. But obviously, for whatever reason, she made him the baby's father.
Put him on the birth certificate or something?
I would be surprised if they even had sex, ever.
Yeah, he seems like one of those kind of whiny, just hanging around her to kind of get some, be part of the in crowd.
And hoping maybe he could get a piece. But
yeah. But then he's just got to stand there and watch other guys doing
Watching
her.
as everyone else is banging her.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Oh, we don't know for sure. I want to keep it safe. Don't want to slander anyone.
There's pictures of her and Charles Dutton in the paper today.
Yeah.
Charles Dutton.
I think it's safe to say that she had a lot of sex. Are we allowed to say that today? Or is that too crazy, too edgy?
Yeah, I think she did. In my personal opinion.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion.
And then you guys were talking about...
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
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 Yeah, I don't know about him either. Although, you can't... Who knows?
Well, there's a great little piece in the paper today. Cindy Adams, who I'm surprised she's still alive and writing, but she is. In the New York Post, she continues to do her little column. And we're learning a lot about Zsa Zsa Gabor this morning.
Last Zsa Zsa was really in the news was years ago when she slapped that cop, right?
That was Zsa Zsa, not her sister, right? Her sister,
Ava.
Her sister had the class, right?
Ava was the one that, wasn't she on Green Acres? Or was it Zsa Zsa?
No, Ava Gabor.
Ava was Green Acres, and she was the one that was kind of a little more in control.
Yeah.
And Zsa Zsa was the out-of-control one. Ava dead, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
And Zsa Zsa's still kicking.
Yeah, barely, though.
We were wondering how old she was. Turns out she's how old?
We found out yesterday she's going to be 90 this year.
90.
And this Prince dude, self-made Prince dude, kind of like making yourself a king of something.
How could you be a self-made prince? It's a title. You can't just, it's like saying I'm the president. Just of what?
You know how old Zsa Zsa Gabor is? Her sister, Eva, died 12 years ago.
Oh.
So the prince is 59.
Right.
And it's like her 8th husband or something like that, and she's 90.
Of course, darling. Enough with the darling.
What a C she must be.
Darling.
But you guys want to learn about Zsa Zsa today really fast?
Certainly.
All right. Cindy Adams writes, I've spent years all over the world with Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Have you?
In those days, this blonde confection, hair like a cloud, was one of the most glamorous figures of the day.
Hair like a cloud? That's that old lady, like, bouffant hairspray,
Cotton candy
puffy
hair.
cotton candy head.
Nothing natural about it.
Hair like a cloud and a brain to match.
What was classy about her, though? She couldn't make a marriage work. She was just an old hosebag.
A Hungarian whore.
Yeah.
This gets really good. Jimmy's going to love this. Wife of a Hilton. Lover of a Playboy.
Was she wife of a Hilton?
I guess so, yeah. Inventor of outrageous sayings like, to be sure you could keep your man home, shoot him in the legs.
She's out of her mind, that one.
Zsa Zsa was a pistol in her day. You got to take your hand up to her.
Of course.
And if you break up with your fiancé, always send back the ring, but keep the stone.
Could Cindy Adams have found worse quotes?
Zsa Zsa's an ass.
She once said, if you want salad, ask the waiter.
So you want to know what Zsa Zsa's all about today? You ready for this?
Yeah, let's hear what this this pistol.
I need bank
She sure sounded full of life and vim and vigor.
Oh, yeah. She certainly...
Vigor, Jimmy. I didn't. I said vim and vigor.
Yeah. Today, Zsa Zsa exists as a prisoner in her Bel Air mansion.
A prisoner? What happened?
She could sit. Oh, she could stand. But she remains cloistered in her room. In bed.
In bed? Oh.
Because I'm sitting there like, why is this prince having a press conference just casually talking about how he had an affair with Nicole Smith for 10 years?
Yeah, isn't his wife going to be mad?
And I'm thinking, because no one has thought of Zsa Zsa Gabor in at least a decade, you're thinking, oh, man, she's going to be pissed and kick him out of the house or
She's
something.
slapping cops. She's going to smack this guy silly.
She doesn't even know where she is at this point.
Nope.
She sees no one, goes nowhere. She watches TV. She watched the clownish performance of her husband of 20 years announce he might have been on the conga line that could have fathered Anna Nicole's baby.
How does she know she watched this if she doesn't see anybody?
I guess she has a personal relationship with Zsa Zsa Gabor.
I think she's full of crap,
She's
too.
got a personal relationship with Jesus.
Jesus.
Please, friends swear he's never mentioned Anna to anyone. Of course not.
No.
That's what guys do when they have affairs. They don't talk about it.
Ixnay.
Ixnay on the fact A that I'm banging A. The hot secretary A.
That's some great pig Latin.
I stink. Zsa Zsa's body is impaired. Her mind not. She is devastated.
Thank God.
He would try to claim paternity of Anna Nicole Smith's child. If those two desperate for limelight beings ever hooked up, it would not be between their bodies. What? The link would be what the other might do for them, not to them. She would bring media attention, something nobody else on this planet seems interested in giving him. I know firsthand he's tried to sell a book on his life with Zsa Zsa. He would give Anna a title, something besides Trainwreck. He himself has the title of prince. You get that by inheriting it, marrying it, or in some European market, buying it. It's for grabs. Zsa Zsa in those old days would order him a bout. I was in that house when she told him, go upstairs and put on your blue blazer and gray pants. He obediently trotted upstairs and put on his blue blazer and gray pants.
Blue blazer and gray pants.
You know, maybe this prince had it and said, you know what?
Yeah.
You old bag.
Enough of this bat.
Young...
Now that laying in bed with legs that probably look like veiny linguini, just sitting there. Oh, imagine what that devastated body looks like. 90 years old, she hasn't left bed.
How it smells in that house.
Oh, and I go, pardon me, darling.
He was 39, she was 70 when they got married.
Nice.
20 years, 39 and 70.
39 and 70.
What's
you
that
think
about?
they consummated that marriage?
Hopefully while she was asleep.
Come on, darling. What are you waiting for, darling?
All some bats flying across the room.
I'm a prince.
There you go. You've been knighted, whore.
You lift the covers after they're done, and it looks like when a building is collapsed by a demolition team. Look at that dust.
Comes out of the blanket.
Well, guys, now he's in charge. When he leaves, he padlocks the mansion's gates.
Good.
Maybe he doesn't want anyone.
Yeah, right?
It is Zsa Zsa, after all. She was pretty
Stealing
damn
that
famous in her day.
Valuable jewelry that he's going to get after she drops.
He alone has the key. The gate phone is disconnected, so she doesn't know if anyone even has tried to visit.
Oh, yeah, people are just clamoring to visit with this
90-year-old
devastated skin sack of bones.
Her longtime maid is gone. Well, there's no more work to do.
What are you doing? She stays in bed.
He monitors her phone calls. Whether their prenup was since torn up, who knows?
Torn up?
That's Cindy Adams today.
Wow.
She said, I'm a marvelous housekeeper. Every time I marry a man, I keep his house.
Oh, she's a motherless housekeeper.
Every time I marry a man, I keep his house.
Keeps his house. That's great. Good. I'm glad you lay in there. And I'm glad your mind is sharp as a tack. I'd hate to think she was, crazy and didn't know that her body was just wasted away.
All right, here we go. We found. Is this the quotes? You guys want more Zsa Zsa Gabor quotes?
Please.
Saucy. To be loved is a strength. To love is a weakness.
She's profound.
What is it to be a C?
Yeah.
God almighty.
She's been a professional C her entire life.
A man in love is incomplete until he is married. Then he's finished.
Man in love is incomplete.
As a woman, you have to choose between your fanny or your face. I chose my face.
Her fanny. How old are you? I'm just going to refer to an ass now as a fanny. I'm changing the way I speak. Fanny. Ugh.
The husband gave her a choice, the fanny or the face, and she had to make a quick decision.
Well, they look the same. Gee. At this point, who could tell the difference?
Darling, I don't want that in either place. You have two choices.
You said it, whore. I got your coat right here. Your fanny or your face. Hey, I'm starting to like this Prince all of a sudden. Yeah. I thought he was a douche.
Fancy talk for a whore.
You got two choices.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
I have never hated a man enough to give his diamonds back. She also said, when asked how many husbands she had, Zsa Zsa replied, you mean other than my own?
You'll do what you to do, you slut.
You hear that?
Yeah.
When asked husband she had, Zsa Zsa replied, other than my own?
Oh, she's talking about she.
Smart girl, men are they're there.
Macho.
Husbands are like fires. They go out if unattended. Well, whoops.
Yeah. Well, she is quite knowledgeable.
Whoops.
Fannies are like faces, and in the last 20 years, nothing has been wiped off either. Those rotten old corpse.
Oh, God. Imagine what that fanny looks like.
Oh, it's awful.
Like it's been thrown through a fanny.
It probably looks like a beanbag chair that has no air or stuffing in it. Like when you roll it over, it's just kind of flat and soft.
Old doily ass.
A girl must marry for love and keep on marrying until she finds it. Never complain, never explain was another quote.
That was her.
I want a man who's kind and understanding. Is that too much to ask of a millionaire? She got what she...
Are you still reading quotes?
Yeah, it's pretty funny, actually.
That was just Opie talking.
She got what she deserved.
Yeah.
She had a couple of funny quotes, though. I got to credit. That's pretty funny.
Not bad. Did she have a writer?
Probably.
Oh, yeah. Some old guy, Saul.
Old socialite.
Around the house.
I always said marriage.
I got one for you.
I always said marriage should be a 50-50 proposition. He should be at least 50 years old and have at least $50 million. When in trouble, take a bath and wash your hair.
Oof.
I'm in trouble.
She could actually go right down the drain right now in the tub. Her skin and bones are such mush. Oh, darling, help me. You just see her like her up to the thighs is like down the drain.
A whole Play-Doh bones.
It's like the old lady from The Shining at this point.
Just awful. Do you realize she was 40 years ago?
Wow.
Do you know how old she is?
How old is she?
40 years ago.
You know, you feel a little old probably when you celebrate your 50th. You're like, but that was
a milestone, yeah.
Years ago. She was 50. What is it?
She was huge like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Like as a sex pot.
I guess.
She was 50.
Let's say hi to Mongo the trucker. Mongo.
Morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, do you think the prince noodled her bippy?
Hey, they're asking for the CSI clip, Anthony. You got it?
Oh, yes.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Well, thanks, E-Rock. Way to pay attention to what's going on with the show.
I will go over there and smack your headphones off.
Just do it anyway.
Let's see. I've never hated enough to give his diamonds back. Had Ja replied, "You mean other than my own?"
Love this bit.
Kind of happy.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Who's the baby's father? Snow is on the way. The police reuniting.
I didn't realize how fat she got, man. I just saw old footage. Like, what a porker.
Oh, yeah,
She was
man.
giant
I like
before
her
she
more
did
now.
that trim spa thing.
Cool.
Giant.
She was a fat pig. Made a lot of money for Trim Spa because people are like, what?
Yep.
She looks like what now? Little did they know there might have been something else helping the loss of the
Yeah,
weight.
it could have been.
That fridge, methadone, Worcestershire sauce, yogurt. When she walked out of the bathroom, it must have been like a nuclear weapon went off.
No blockage there, huh?
No. She'd close the door right behind her. People in the living room would go, what is that?
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. Got to do it really fast. It's quick. Now, that makes it sound like I don't want to do this. But I do want to do this.
Yeah.
That was brought to my attention. When you oh, right. People get what I'm talking about. Just conversation. When you say we got to do something, it makes it sound like you really don't want to do it. Does it?
We got to go to a meeting after work. Now that makes it sound like I don't want to do it, and I don't.
All right.
Do you guys use the 1-800-PRO flowers? I just use them online. I pay for it, too. I don't want to.
You did?
Yeah.
You don't want any favors.
No, I don't care.
No favors.
You don't want any favors from these phonies.
These phony balonies.
And that way you see how it really works.
I'm sure it's good. I just don't know what to write on a card ever, because you get to write it on a card on the computer. Like, what do you put?
Did you put... Because Valentine's Day is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you put, I love you?
I put, thanks for effing me.
Please tell me that's what you wrote.
No, I couldn't. If I thought it would go through, I would, believe me. If I thought that they would keep it. Dude, I get whacked because her Valentine's Day is tomorrow and then her birthday's in 5 days.
You don't get whacked.
Why?
You spend less money.
You think?
Yeah.
Not this early in the relationship.
But you spend less money. Over the years, you'll spend less money if you know this is going to be a long-term thing.
Over the years.
So buy her a bridge gift, like one thing, give it like the 17th in between the 2 days. There you go.
You'll do a little less for Valentine's Day, knowing you have the birthday. I'm telling you, you save money in the end.
Is that?
I've known people that have been with whatever. I don't want to blow up somebody's spot, but you know they get screwed in the end when you have a birthday very close to a major holiday.
Yeah.
In the end, you save money
because it's not as special, maybe because there's the other thing going on. So there's like two things.
Yeah.
I don't know what to put. I put I love you, of course.
Aw, but you don't know what to put before that. Dear sweetie.
No.
Baby.
Yeah.
Dear. Not dear.
Not
just,
dear baby. No.
Just
is
baby.
It baby blank? Sometimes you can do a baby doll or baby.
No, it's a real baby.
The baby needs changing.
So you put baby. So how long have you been together, technically?
We started seeing each other probably a couple of months.
Though it has only been a couple of months.
It seems like forever, you see.
I love you, Jim. Imagine just putting the most heinous Valentine's Day card, and not to somebody that has a sense of humor that would get it, but just really to one of these like housewives that just don't have that type of sense of humor, and just put that. It seems like it's been a lifetime with you. You see.
Let's blow up everyone's.
Oh my God! What is he doing?
I should send one to my mother from my father.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do that.
That's what I was getting at. We should get all our O&A pass to just send out cards.
Oh, is that great?
Sign it from me. Because we're not going to be able to figure out what their real names are. So just write from me. I'm sending in this card today because I have to. From me.
From me.
How funny would that be? Just a mass mailing of Valentine's Day cards.
Wait for me in the bedroom.
I didn't include a vase. You know where I want to stick these. Thanks for nothing.
But you wrote something on the card?
Just one line.
Just one quick line.
Yeah, because I mean we say nice things to each other.
Aww.
I'm always like, hey, you know, you're nice.
You're nice. Yeah. Are you going out? You doing anything or?
I don't know if we are tomorrow. I know for the birthday we're going out to dinner.
Yeah.
I don't think we made plans for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Going out on Valentine's Day is ridiculous.
Yeah, plus something.
So you got to go like the night before or after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's going with me this weekend anyway to gigs, so we'll hang out.
Or go very early.
Take a horse ride.
Have a brunch.
She loves brunch. I hate it.
I did a brunch last year. It worked out perfect.
Brunch stinks unless you drink.
Yeah.
When you're drinking, brunch is the best thing. Used to do brunch in Huntington.
Yeah?
Right kind of near F.H. Riley's over there in Huntington.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was right there. There's a place for brunch, and the actual food bill was something like $40 for like 4 people, and the booze bill was $380. And this was Sunday morning. Yeah. Ooh, the Bloody Marys.
He had a drink because he was miserable.
True. Oh, did I ever.
No, he drinks to have fun.
This is great brunch, you piece of crap. Give me another mimosa.
I'd like to have a mimosa tree with you wrapped around it. It's an actual tree.
She was at a shrew, huh?
Oh boy. What?
I
mean,
God. I can't. You know when people say, usually over time, you only remember the good times. You barely remember those bad times, so it makes like nostalgia seem you get nostalgic about things.
Yeah.
And it makes old times seem better than they were because you're only remembering the good and not the bad. I cannot remember good. I have no recollection of any real good time.
But you were married for 10 years.
10 years. Not 9 years.
9
please.
years.
And I don't really remember. I remember having good times when I wasn't with her, like during those 9 years, like hanging out with friends, doing the show, things like that. But I don't remember actually sitting down and having one good time.
Not one.
No, that's just it. I'm trying to find one.
Would you be sad if she died?
I will be 1,000% honest with you. No. I would not be sad. I don't wish death on anybody. That's an awful thing to carry around with you, so I wouldn't do that, honestly. But if, God forbid, something were to happen, I wouldn't be sad about it. I wouldn't be sad.
Would you cry?
No. I wouldn't go to the funeral. I wouldn't do anything. She's nothing to me.
How much time would you spend with the news?
With the news?
Of that particular news.
Of that event?
Yes.
We're on to something else. What do you want to talk about?
What would your reaction be?
Yeah, let's see. You'd probably know first.
Why would I know?
Because you'd probably get some kind of message from somebody that knows her, being in the Huntington circles.
I don't know about that.
You might. An old friend of hers.
I honestly don't know what she's been up to.
No, I know, but if something like that, if she was up to death, you get a phone call.
I'm trying to think.
It might be.
Maybe.
What about the ex? Maybe.
No.
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 Good.
No.
I mean, even under that extreme circumstance.
No.
No. Well, she might then have someone call you.
Probably. I don't know.
You'd probably find out.
Just because of the Huntington connection.
Yeah, the Huntington thing.
It's all right. We find
you're
out.
in the bar business. So, they'd all go into mourning. They'd fly their flags at half-mast. Half of them would be out of business.
Fly their taps at half-mast.
Their taps. They're going out of business.
Oh, we can pour beer and play taps at the same time.
Just see bar for sale.
Sorry, guys, only half a beer for everybody today.
I'd find out.
Only pouring half beers
today. I'd go, wow, how'd that happen?
Yeah.
And then I'd be curious as to how it happened. And then I'd go, oh, well, I better stop the automatic payments.
Here's a question. If you could choose, obviously you would never do anything, but if you, in some grand scheme in the universe,
yes,
could choose how it would happen. Like, say God came to you.
Choose how it would happen.
Said, this is your choice. How would you want it to happen?
That's too much responsibility.
But like, if you had
for me,
if he did,
one
like,
man.
Say if you threw dice onto a bunch of different choices, what choice would you want to have happen?
I like something ironic.
I'll answer.
I'll call on Greg.
On the way to the bank, trying to cash an
alimony check.
Yeah,
something ironic. Yeah, I would like something ironic.
Knowing my pal Anthony, it would have to be something ironic.
Something a little twisted and ironic. Yeah,
where you would have to go.
On the way.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. I didn't want to say it, but...
No, you don't want to look like a complete ass,
funny.
so you'd be like, oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
You think about it.
Wasn't that odd? She was going there to... she didn't make it to the bank. Does that mean that that's hers?
Wait, the bus she was on to go to the bank with the big check did what?
Wow.
That's kind of funny.
That's kind of funny and interesting. So, what's new?
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day. I can't remember one good time. I just don't. That didn't involve, like, other people, and the good time was with the other people and drinking and, hanging out, partying, and things like that.
She was just an incidental cancer.
Right. An incidental cancer on the good time. A malignant tumor on the good time that could not be removed and still is there.
Isn't it nice to be in a happy and healthy relationship?
Yes.
Do you write romantic stuff on cards? I can't picture you being romantic.
Me?
I think you'd be very lovey and dovey, but do you like actually sit down and would you write something?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it lovey-dovey?
I'm a writer.
How could you be lovey and dovey? Could someone just be dovey?
Yes.
That's silly if you're just dovey without being lovey.
It's if you're kind of a faggot and you like birds at the same time.
You're just cool.
Yeah, you're just...
I'm being dovey, honey. And then I'm going to crap all over your patio. You'll put up plastic owls to keep me away.
How'd you know the noise doves make?
I don't know. I've shot a few in my day. I used to go dove hunting in California. Twist their little heads off and skin them.
Aw.
So, wait, what would you write that's romantic? Like, what's something you'd write that's romantic? Like, that's nice.
I'm not sharing.
Come on, something. It doesn't have to be something you've written, but just something you could think of writing. Something soft and sweet.
Trying to think of something that I actually didn't write.
Well, that's something you wrote. It's not bad.
No. I'm a sap.
Weed.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta write sweetie, comma, indent. And then you just write what you feel.
That's right.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Well, maybe not those words.
Something with you complete me.
Aww.
Oh, that's a good one. I wish I would have known that. See, I didn't write that at all. I wrote, thank God I was a complete person before I met you.
Thanks a lot. I used to have a lot more fun before I met you.
That's true.
Dear
Is it wrong?
baby.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
How about, baby, comma, thank you for saving me a fortune in hookers.
I don't think she'd like that.
All right.
You complete me. That's good. I should have thought of that.
Oh, Chris has a good one, I guess. A good ironic way.
All right. Let's go to Chris in Queens.
Chris.
Hey, guys, good morning.
How you doing, my friend?
Ant, I just thought it'd be so ironic that your wife would get hit by an MTA bus with a big Free FM billboard with you and Opie smiling.
Now, that would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would be fantastic.
Crossing the street with that big check in her hand, and here comes a bus with the big O&A sign on the side.
On Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Let's go to Schwoogie.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Schwoogie.
Hey, Ed, after listening to you for all these years, I need to know, was your wife a looker?
A looker?
Was she good-looking? You never described what she looked like.
Yeah, she was average. I'll give her that. You know. I was a tin knocker. What was I gunning for? A supermodel?
I had no idea how you were going to answer that.
She was average. Hey, Opie, just a question for you, man. You told the story about Sandy and Ant's ex. Think those two were getting it on and all? She pulled a Carol on you from Friends?
I have no idea if those two even talk. I have no clue.
Because you said they were very good friends and they kind of turned on you.
Well, that doesn't mean that people are involved in a lesbian relationship.
Jesus.
It just seemed, they were on a cruise together? I mean, come on.
Who knows?
I think that was more a way to get back at me. That was a good one, too. Got to give her that. Jesus.
God bless them if they're having fun with each other. Whatever.
Took my Amex card and went and took Opie's ex-girlfriend on a cruise.
How'd that happen?
By taking my Amex card and putting...
Why didn't you refuse the charges?
I paid you back.
It was like done or something by the time I found out.
I felt so guilty. I'm like, dude, I had nothing to do with this, but here.
Yeah,
whatever.
Paid me back.
I was in my own hell. I'm like, here.
His share of it.
But isn't that stealing?
No, there's no stealing in that.
Oh, marriage, man.
Yeah,
no
that's right.
Stealing in marriage.
Stealing.
And a marriage gone wrong. There's no stealing until it's final.
How much did it cost you, the whole vacation that you didn't want to...
I don't remember. I blocked that out of my head. Yeah, it was a few G's.
Oof.
And that was after taking the 40 G's.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
So it's awful.
A lot of G's. I was going G's all the time. G's. G's. All those G's. G's. Oh, this is such a good day before Valentine's Day conversation. Oh, look, I'm getting all nostalgic. I'm getting all misty. My eyes are welling up and tearing, thinking about all the G's.
I love the fact you went, she was average.
It was.
You know. She was just average.
She was average. She looked better at the beginning, you know, of the whole thing. Back in, like, I guess it was the late 80s, somewhere around there. And then it was just, you know, do a few shots too many. And those, God, where's my beep? Where's my beep? Because I can't even. Those goddamn nails. Holy, what the was she thinking about those nails?
What do you mean? They were so long they started kind of curving.
Dude,
Ew.
she had this friggin' obsession, and I don't know if she still does or not, with these nails that would be as long, half the length of her fingers themselves. Giant, claw-like that
lying.
You usually see on big, fat African-American women.
I would go with 2 inches?
Huge.
Easily 2 inches.
Huge.
Did you think it was kind of cute?
No. Never liked the nails.
Did you ever tell her?
Hated the nails. Why would I want to invite that upon myself? Why, Opie, would I invite that hell upon me? Hey, you know something? I was just here's my opinion. Why don't you sit down and have a shot? Let me, I don't...
I've seen this, by the way. Ed would always have to try to soften the beaches before he had to say something that might be construed as controversial.
Unpleasant.
Unpleasant, right?
I know there was a phase back in the 80s at some point.
Let her drink a little.
All right, take
a few more sips.
Now I've had my drink. I know the 80s, at some point in the 80s, it was kind of in to have long nails. A lot of girls had, like, these talons for a while. Mm-hmm. It's now 1996. Maybe you should cut them down a little. You could still have, like, nails and go to the nail place and you know, have them done, get the manicure and everything, and paint them and everything. But maybe they could be a little shorter to... Oh, short like your... Is that how long you want them? As big as that excuse for a... Now look, there's no need to get personal and stuff. It's just my opinion. The people I see really don't wear nails like that anymore. So, why don't you go yourself? I'll wear these. Look, how about I chase you around the house and go to scratch your eyes out with the nails?
I hope this is funny for others.
Happy Valentine's Day, Ed.
Because I lived this.
Wait.
Oh, with the nails.
So she would never like really compare, like make fun of your size, would she?
No, I was kidding about that. I know how that affects Jimmy.
How fast the fun drained out of the room for me.
No, I just thought that would be the ultimate insult for me. I don't even really remember the... wouldn't be insult. She wouldn't really insult me as much as just get belligerent. And there wasn't. If there was an insult, it would kind of be refreshing because it would mean there was a thought process going on. It was just these things like, yeah, why don't you go yourself? Why? And then I'd try to be reasonable. Logically, try to tell me why I should go myself. Could you just, like, why are you saying that? I did nothing. 10 minutes ago, everything was fine. Now, I should go myself. What happened in those 10 minutes? 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is. You could go every minute. So you're not making sense. I'm not making sense. You're not making sense. What changed? I really tried to get her to say, what changed over 10 minutes besides 10 shots?
I don't mean to laugh so hard. This is like... He's nailing this like you wouldn't believe.
And I've logically tried to explain.
How many times did I...
Didn't work.
Because Ann and I used to hang out a lot back in the day, and socially, how many times did I look at you and go, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Everything was just
like, what
hunky-dory. What happened? I went to the bathroom
so many times.
Like, Opie, you go to the bathroom and come back.
I'm there. I'm watching the same stuff. I'm like, what happened? Did you, sign something to her?
I did nothing. I did nothing.
And it would be just like, hi.
All of a sudden, I'm like, what happened?
I like Dr. Bellows. You'd be like, Dr.
But just a second ago, but Major Nelson, I looked over here, and she was fine, and I came back, and, well, she's belligerent. What happened, Major? But then I saw there was a woman there, and 2 seconds ago, and now she's telling you to go yourself. Major Nelson. He's always so confused. That was Opie. What happened?
I
came back.
I would be so confused. Like, what could have possibly happened?
Oh, wow! It just got brutal. What fun! Happy Valentine's, everybody! And if you're planning on getting engaged, a lot of people do that on Valentine's Day. Congrats!
I was your pal back then. We would drive together. I've said this before. We would be pulling up to Aunt's old crib, and I go, "You want to take a ride around the block?" And he goes,
Yeah, maybe we could stop off at the bar.
And then I'd go, "So do I."
Yeah.
Little does the world know what's going on. They think we're just rock stars.
So do I. Oh.
It was miserable, huh?
I was so miserable. It would be it was completely done. Like, it was just done.
Thought we had the greatest lives. Well, career-wise, of course we did.
Yeah.
Of course we did.
But there were times where all I wanted to do was, not be in that house. And I'd walk in and, remember the candles? Where she thought that was going to save the marriage?
We would pull up to the house.
She thought this was going to save the marriage.
We would...
Show the candle.
I can't even talk.
I forgot about this.
I know what he's going to say.
Oh, it was horrible.
We would pull up to the house, and there would be candles lit all over, like
all
you could see
over the house.
The street.
And for a split second of joy, I thought the place was in flames.
and it wasn't Hanukkah. It wasn't
Hanukkah.
And it's not Jewish. It's like, why the candle? I asked. I'm like, Anthony, why the candle?
What are candles doing all over the place? Like, the lights are all out because we, obviously we did afternoons. So when we get home, especially in the winter, it would be dark out.
Yeah, we'd finally make it back to Huntington around 11.
Around 11, I don't know what the hell time it was. But we'd pull up to the house, and it's just lit up like when Carrie got back from the prom. I could see your dirty pillows. Let's go in the closet and pray. So he'd pull up to the house, and I would just go, oh, no. I go, oh, no.
It's candle
night. She thinks this is going to do it. Lighting candles. She thought that would, make the whole scene romantic. Meanwhile, romance was the last thing.
What was waiting for you inside? I never asked you that.
The candles, dinner, and then frolicking, if she wanted some type of frolicking. But what I would do would be eat dinner. The candlelight would kind of be disturbed by me turning the television on. And then I would work my way over to my desk going... blowing out the candles to the desk, boot up Half-Life, and play.
Because that's what you had, half a life.
That's what I had, Half-Life.
You had half a life.
Wow. So, maybe that's why I enjoyed the game so much.
So you figured might as well play the other half online.
Oh, you just hear me walking. Blowing out candles along the way. It's over, Johnny.
I'm the potty pooper.
That's me. Shut up.
You don't want to make love?
Oh, dude.
Make love.
The greatest reaction.
Stop it.
Pulling up, and he would just have this look on his face like, oh, no.
Like, oh, no.
Not candle night.
Jesus, no, not candle night. Not candle night. Because in order for there to be candle night, I think she would have to be half in the bag. So it was candle night. And you'd come home. How you doing? Oh. Doing a lung test. Yes. Let's see how many I could blow out in one breath.
Did you say I love you a lot?
No. Especially, like, toward the end. There was just, maybe one of those love ya. Those stand-in for I love. When someone says I love you and you get love ya, love you back. You get that? It's over. It's just over.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. Oh, if you get a me too. Love you, me too. I love myself, hate you. Love me.
Followed by
back at you, kid. Back at you, kiddo.
Well, happy Valentine's Day
let me
to you and yours.
Let's wrap it all up by just wishing everyone for tomorrow happy Valentine's Day.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. You're infected. Opie and Anthony!
No, it doesn't stop during the commercials.
I was going to say, just in case you were wondering,
Jesus.
He hasn't stopped. I finally had to say, whoa, save it for the air.
It doesn't stop.
Jimmy asked him a question. Jimmy, what was your question again?
I don't remember. What was it?
Oh, did she ever embarrass you in public?
Oh, yeah, like, because you said that she would start drinking. I'm like, did she ever embarrass you in public?
Yeah.
By the way, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, it was like her job. It was an occupation.
It was her job to annoy you in public.
The public embarrassment factor. Yeah. Again, it was, hanging out at a bar or something, and she'd be fine, a couple of drinks, and then wham, it would just hit, and it was over. It was just, a totally different person. And I bring up one time at Fire Island. We used to go out to Watch Hill out there, take the family boat, nice, big, what was it, 38-foot Sea Ray, nice boat, take it out there and just park it in a slip and sit and party all weekend long. It was good times. Go out with the band. We'd set up and do a gig at the bar over there. Yeah, I had some really good times over there. And it would just always end up, again, in one of these fiascos. And the thing about the boat, getting on it, now this had been going on for years. My mother and Sal and everybody, all the friends had been going to Watch Hill for years. They all had their boats. All the friends had boats. And to get back on the boat from the dock, there's a little gangway. This thing is probably a couple of feet wide, and it would go from the dock to the back of the boat. And you'd walk up. It's very short. The boat is backed right up to the dock, so it's very short. But you had to walk over to get to the boat. Well, one evening, as she was walking back onto the boat, we hear a wah! Splash. She fell off the gangway into the green sewage water that everyone dumps their crap boxes from the boats into.
Their baby diarrhea.
Yeah, all the crap that comes out of the boat, out of the bilge. Oil
and gas, yeah. I'm sure, yeah.
She comes up looking like one of the Exxon Valdez penguins, just full of oil and crap and gook. Actually, I think someone had to stick their hand in and grab her and pull her out.
Okay.
And the wall of these docks that when they go down below water are just stuck with barnacles. So she tore up the side of herself so bad. And it was the water's so murky that it got that cat scratch red, and when you get a cat scratch, it's like, oh, it's a little scratch, and then the next day, medic! Looks like your arm's going to fall off. That's what it was like over one whole side of her body. Just fell right in. Tipped over. I was watching the whole thing, too. She just walked, kind of went like sideways. Whoop! She splashed down. Right in there. Got pulled out. I fell in the water. Yes, you did. I can't believe I fell in the water. I can't. Yeah, I can't believe it either. It's terrible.
Did you try to help her out?
No, other people were there to give her a hand before I could actually get over there.
Yeah, Natalie Wood, really?
I just kind of... I was actually looking for the keys to start up the engines.
Ants on the dock. Wait for it. Wait. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you starting up the engine?
Propellers could be a little dangerous.
But that's, she embarrassed you? Oh, because she did that, that would be an embarrassment.
Yeah, everybody was watching. No, the thing is, no one had fallen off of this thing in years. I mean, it's something you just didn't do. And people, believe me, were hammered. It's something you knew when you walked up that gangway. Even if, you were all teetery on the dock, you kind of lined yourself up and then ran for it. So, like, sheer momentum would carry you over.
How far of a walk was it?
It was probably 3 feet at the most from the dock to the back of the boat. 3 feet over a 2-foot wide gangway that you would kind of run up. You know when you got to get across something that's slim, you kind of, if you run a little bit, you get across it easier than if you tried walking across. That's kind of what you did. You just kind of gave it a little hop, skip, and a jump, and you're on the boat. And wham, halfway through. It's like she's on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's a gangway, and bam, right down into the water. Oh, what a great moment that was. Memories.
All right.
She's soaking wet and bleeding with the oil all over her.
Would she ever start shit like around your family? Well,
Jimmy's a potty mouth.
That's not too good.
I love it. What happened there, Jimmy?
What do you say, Al?
I hope you got it, Al. What do you say? $40,000.
You just saved the company 40 G's.
Oh, Al, it's $350,000. Oh, Ali.
What do you say, Al?
He got that one.
I'm sure he did. That's an easy one.
That's easy.
That's
crap.
pop fly.
Yeah, it's like boring. I'll catch this.
That's nothing.
I'll catch this with one hand.
One hand looking down on the run
as I'm looking at the babe in the stands. I'm bored.
Shagging. Oh, shagging.
Yeah. You're running back to the dugout because you know the inning's over. Pop, just grab it.
I thought this job would be a challenge. Anyway, what were you saying, Jimmy?
I was wondering, like, because it's like I know your mom and I know Sal, and I'm saying, would she ever get like weird, like, or uncomfortable around your family, like loud and embarrass you and start to fight?
Oh yeah. God, that had to start. Let me think. Oh, at my wedding. I kid you not.
Really?
She got into this screaming match with my brother.
At your wedding?
At my wedding.
Oh, my God.
To the point where my mother went, what the is wrong with her? This is wedded bliss. This is on the wedding
Did your
day.
mom say that to you?
Yeah. She goes, what?
Yeah, we got it.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
She'd be, what the is wrong with her? I was like, oh, well. And then, it started my 9 years of making excuses. That was it. I'm glad I got to start on day one. My 9 years of making excuses. Well, it's big day, had a little bit to drink, so, little crazy.
Nervous,
Yeah, because apparently my brother was trying to pick up on one of our cousins that were down from Massachusetts.
Isn't that what your family members are supposed to do at a wedding?
Of course it is.
Check out the new talent and see what you can get.
Of course.
Sneak into the bathroom and make waterheads.
Right. You pull the old Sonny Corleone up in the bedroom. That's what weddings are for.
So Joe is...
Sonny? Yeah, be right down.
So Joe's scooping out the talent.
Yeah. Yeah, and she, for some reason, found this
out,
disrespectful.
Scooping.
I know. What the
Scooping
hell was
out,
I trying to say
whatever.
there? Was checking out? Whatever.
Scoping?
Scoping,
right.
I meant to say, sure. Scoping out the town. Scooping. Wow.
Dude,
Yeah.
at least you didn't do an incest reference about families that aren't related.
I enjoyed that, actually,
But it
Jimmy.
didn't make sense because Anthony's family wouldn't have been related to her family, so they wouldn't have made waterheads. I was totally...
Yeah, true.
Both of us went down together.
You were thinking that Brother Joe was picking up his own cousin.
Yeah, it was
I'll help you out.
So what happened?
So what
Yeah.
happened? So
So,
Joe was like trying to pick up
Yeah.
someone from her family?
Yeah. Well, believe me, it's Joe. Would have just been, thank you, good night. She found this, disrespectful to do on the wedding day.
This grandiose wedding.
This grandiose class wedding
That was
not
happening,
a time or place to try to pick up a family member.
This grandiose
What do
wedding.
you think you're doing, you?
It was just like Princess Diane's wedding.
Oh, of course.
Had all the features.
Only wish it ended like her life did.
This grandiose wedding.
Flesh.
Weren't you
Flash
married
of
in a
photographers.
basement or something?
A basement. It was the actual wedding took place in Northport. As a matter of fact, right down the road, I wouldn't know this until later, but right down the road from Opie's house in Northport, where you were living when you were working at BAB.
Which church?
Wasn't a church. It was a justice of the peace that lived down there. It was some guy's house. I went to a guy's house.
To get married?
To get married. And this old guy comes out of this back room with his wife.
That he just banged?
Yeah, no, he's like some old guy.
They're probably swingers, though.
Maybe.
This is how they pick up.
Yeah, maybe. You never
Couples.
know. And so he comes out, blah, 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 blah. Everything was signed. And that's it. I was married. I was hoping, I would read in the paper that he was a fraud. For years, I was looking for his name, going, please, like fraud, justice of the peace, how many wedding marriages aren't real, and I'd be like, oh, please be this guy, please be. Damn it.
You're looking at the certificate, hoping they spelled Anthony wrong.
Yeah, just some
kind of like
glitch.
when you get a parking ticket.
Get out of a ticket. My car's red. Wow, this is a blue car.
Right.
I'm out.
Got my age wrong.
This is great. So justice of the peace.
Yeah.
And that's how the whole thing was supposed to happen. But then she started getting this bug about, well, my mom wants to come down and see. And then because that mom wants to come down, then my mother has to see because she'd feel left out. And then if these two are going to be there, then this one. And before you knew it, there was a lot of people with nowhere to go for a wedding because I didn't have the proverbial pot to in or a window to throw it out of, as they say. So we had this huge bunch of people and nothing to really do with them. No planning went behind this. So it was just like, we'll go to the bar my mother works at and set up some kind of chafing dishes with some ziti in it. Yeah.
Awful, huh?
Bon voyage, couple. Have a good one. Godspeed. Some ziti and a Carvel wedding cake.
There's nothing worse.
I was the only one with
ziti.
a bar wedding cake. That was me.
Aunt was married in Northport and honeymooned in East Northport.
That was it. Honeymoon in Comac. What a mess. Yeah, so that was it. It was a justice of the peace. And then the big argument, because then we all went back to the house we were living at. And there was a carryover of the party there. And that's where the big blowout with my brother happened. And I'm making excuses already. Like, oh, yeah, well, you know how it is.
Knowing your brother, he wasn't disrespectful. He was just trying to pick up a...
No, it had nothing to do with...
Just trying to pick up a girl at a wedding.
Nothing to do with being disrespectful. It's what guys do at weddings. First of all, it was not, but you know, this is the unreasonable thing I was talking about.
Right.
What are you doing? Yeah. And she went up. That's right. Oh my God, it's all coming back to me. It wasn't only because my brother was at the point where he just turned around and said, you know something, you, and just walked away from the fight.
Oh boy.
So she walks up to my mother.
Boy.
My poor mommy is sitting on a couch with duct tape on the arm.
I can't even look.
In a house full of cat hair. In this little crap hole basement apartment.
Yeah.
She's sitting on this couch.
Yeah.
And my brand new bride walks up to my mother, gets right in her face, and goes, "Your son is a hole." And my mother's just like sitting there and looks at me like, "Excuse me?" You know, I been around a few too many years to have to put up with this kind of Anthony.
Didn't you learn from me?
Yeah, didn't you learn from me?
Right. So glad you picked up on that life lesson.
She started yelling at my mother, calling my brother an a-hole.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh my God, oh boy, this is not going well.
How glad are you?
More booze!
How glad are you that you never had kids?
I could not be happier.
And how'd you escape that one?
I don't know. Luck of the draw, my friend.
Fan of your face.
Luck of the draw. Fan of your face.
Well, we know what Ed chose.
Back to Zsa Zsa rules. Fan of your face.
But how long did you date this chick for? Because I don't know any of your.
It was. Let me think.
But you don't know his ex?
No, I met her one time
so
at your dad's wake. Actually, it's the only time I ever met or saw her. I didn't know what she looks. I wouldn't remember her. She walked in this room.
Was she surprised you weren't serving cocktails? Jesus.
So how'd you escape the old children?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. You figure 8 years. Just luck of the draw, I guess, timing. Because at some point, because she wanted to have kids, too. So at one point, we went to this, in Boston, went to this fertility clinic to see if one of us had a problem. And, I had to give a little sample. And they checked it out, and mine checked out fine. They're like, look at them. They're swimming. There's plenty of them. It's like a party going on.
They all got goatees. They're ready to go.
Yeah, they're ready to go. They're ready to fertilize. Maybe they knew. They saw it and one of them held all of them back. Wait, guys! Boys, hold on!
Boys, stop in your tracks. Look, I know you want to do this. The egg is right here. But I implore you, don't touch it. It will be years of misery. Turn around and go back the way you came. C-A-M-E, Al. Oh, it's the same way, isn't it? Sorry. Send that back the way it came.
You think they would try to just avoid it altogether and go, all right, look, aim for the thighs.
It was one of those situations where, I got checked out, and then I guess we never pursued it past that as far as checking out to see if everything was okay.
So she just assumed you were the problem.
I don't know.
Well, you were always the problem in her
perhaps.
eyes.
Perhaps that was it. I was just the problem.
In her eyes.
What I could do no right.
Right.
That was pretty
Poor
much
Anthony.
it.
Dude, I can't get enough of this. This is I can't comprehend it.
Because it keeps happening. See, you know how I can't comprehend a lot of the things? This is how I feel when you talk. Like, you can't possibly... You're looking at me like...
Jimmy.
Yeah,
yes.
this is what it looks like.
Wait, is this a tranny story? I get it.
This is why I don't know why. And I don't know why I stayed in it that long. It just years kind of went by, and then once the radio gig came along, I was so fixated on that.
That's what I tell people.
That it just didn't matter. I could care less who I was married to at that point in my life.
That's what I tell people, because they ask me, because I stayed in my relationship way too long, and I'm like, I think Aunt and I were in the same place, and we were like going for this radio goal that it was like, we problems, but whatever. Just focused on our careers and made it.
I might have been out of my marriage sooner if I didn't get into radio. I think I might have been out of it sooner.
Right.
But, who knows?
We were taking on the world, so it was like,
all
that crap was secondary. It was like, I'll get to that eventually.
We don't have major change, too.
What?
When you're doing, when you get a big gig, you don't need, a major personal life change, too. Sometimes, leave the status quo. All right. I'm working on this. I don't want
that didn't even matter either to me. Especially, we had just gotten the gig and everything, and it was brand new, radio to me. I'd never done it before. So any problems in the marriage was offset by, I don't care.
Honestly,
I'm friggin' going to a dream gig.
And honestly, if we were in good relationships, we would have still had to put all that on hold and make some sacrifices, because this was it. It was happening. We were in the moment.
Yeah.
It just made it easier because that was what it was. You know what I mean? But we had to work our asses off back in the day. Now we don't work at all. This is beautiful.
Wedding day. Can't believe she yelled at my mother on our wedding day.
How long
totally
did you date
forgot
for?
about that.
Did you say
Oh, right. It had to be about, let me see. Just short of a year.
Oh, wow. That's kind of
short of a year.
What happened?
Yeah. It was short of a year that we were going out. But again, I had said before, I had thought it was time, for me to get married. I had to be a big boy. I had to be an adult. I used to go down to the bar where my mother used to work and sit down, and everybody that was there, I was still like Rosie's kid, I was like, hey, Rosie, get your kid a drink. And it's like, well, I'm Rosie's kid. I'm not a guy. I'm not going to be a guy until I start doing, I'm not going to be a man guy until I start doing man guy things. And getting married is one of them. So I figured now is time to do that, get a house, do things that you're supposed to do when you grow up. And then I realized, this growing up crap is for the birds. I'm going to stay a man-child.
Okay, I have one. There's a lot more to get to.
Oh, of course there is.
First, I can't believe he was a codependent. I can't believe Anthony was a codependent. This is ours. But I have to say,
ridiculous?
How did you ask him? I can't picture him being...
Oh, that story is just stunning.
Story?
Oh,
we've told that one.
It's ridiculous.
Really? Yeah.
It's one of the saddest, most ridiculous... unromantic stories.
We got to save it for another time.
Yeah.
We're late. We're
late.
We got to go sell some more crap. We'll be back.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
What's up, guys? Hope you're enjoying the festivities today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. A few minutes left. Tyra had some terrific guests on her show the other day.
Did she? How did she turn it around to talk about her?
Well, she was talking to girls that had that fish odor syndrome, trimethylaminura.
So your skin stinks, right? All that stuff.
Yeah. So we got that. Oh. And we got English TV portraying Americans as stupid.
All right.
What do you want to do?
I'd like to hear the fishy thing, I think.
Fishy thing?
Yeah. Oh, it's always funny when women smell like fish and have no control over it. Shower after shower, doesn't matter. They get right out. Fish.
Right out of their skin, out of their pores.
Yeah.
Their neck, their face.
Dummies trying to wash up. Fish are in the water all the time. You take them out, they still smell like fish. It's not like a shower's going to help. You smell like a fish.
That's right. You're dirty and God made you that way. Accept it. Accept it, breeder.
What is it, a chemical that's released? What?
Yeah, there's some kind of weird chemistry going on inside them, and it comes out their pores. You would think the obvious, joke about that, but it's not. It comes out everywhere. It comes out of their sweat, their breath. Everything is just fishy.
So it's not just one area?
Yeah, and it is, all areas. So you're also getting that treat.
Yeah. It's wonderful. Well, here we go. We meet Tammy.
Before I had trimethylaminura, I was a go-getter. I remember having confidence and being outgoing. I was a huge people person. Life is much different now. I feel held hostage to my odor. By far the most devastating part of this disorder has been that I've lost my ability to do what I love, and that is to teach. Kids tell me that, "Teacher, your smell makes my tummy hurt." And those kinds of things begin to take a toll on you. And now I'm at the point where I never want to leave my home.
Teacher, your smell makes my tummy hurt. Oh, that's brutal.
All you want to do is mold young minds, and they're physically ill around you.
Their tummies hurt.
Great is that?
Because you stink.
I'm so happy. Hey, wait, what? Now, what? I didn't know you could catch that. You're not born with that?
No, you have to be.
You
born.
have to be.
I think you're born with it, and then it kind of it pops up after a few years, maybe.
I guess it just took a long time for someone to tell her that she smells.
Or maybe once you go through puberty and you have all those changes and stuff, that's when it happens. Or maybe it just happens anytime. I don't know about this.
I don't know either.
It's ironic. I was going out with a guy named Gil.
Okay. I had to say it, though.
And he was always suspicious.
Well,
it smells fishy. Fishy. Hey, wait, can we get one of those people in here?
Something's fishy about you.
Oh, yes, it's your being.
By the way, Tammy doesn't like to fly.
Tammy, why?
Tammy, you begged us to let you drive all the way from Washington to Los Angeles. You did not want to get on a plane. Why is that?
Why?
With TMAU, your odor is so offensive and it's so widespread that it's easy to be able to offend the entire airplane.
The entire airplane.
The entire airplane.
747, the biggest airplane there is.
An entire airplane, a conference room, an auditorium. It's a very unusual odor that people don't understand. They don't understand that it's that widespread.
So an auditorium.
An auditorium.
Like this room.
Like this room.
You could offend the whole room.
If I sit here long enough, your entire audience will be able to smell me.
What a treat.
Kill her!
Next is Giant Stadium. I can't even go to the Super Bowl.
It's genetic. It worsens around puberty and menopause, and there is no treatment.
Oh, yes, there is. Our Bud Dwyer had it. The old baggie with a pistol in it. Eat that, stupid. It'll take care of everything.
Come on. Swallow this, stinky.
Well, after Tammy said that, Tyra said this.
Panty Porter!
She thought it must have been panty party time.
It's got to be panty party.
Well, she handed the panties out and people put them over their face. They didn't have to smell old stinko.
By the way, we're getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll get an early one from Justin in New Hampshire. Justin, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony Show?
I learned nothing because learning is for queers.
Boy, Justin. Boy.
And Frankus, of course.
Are we still allowed to say that word on the radio, or is that the next word that'll be off limits?
I use it on TV all the time.
That's right.
It's accepted in the community.
Don't understand why.
And that wasn't even used in that context.
Yeah.
Enough.
Don't understand what's going on here. I don't really understand.
Oh, you just reminded me.
Here's Tyra. Asks if the smell comes from her.
Wow. Going out on a limb.
And where does the smell come from? Because I would, to be as respectful, but to be honest, when there's like these jokes about women, like, oh, she smells like fish, and we know that smell can come from your private area.
That's true. And for me, it is. It manifested as a vaginal odor, and it just, no matter what I do, I always have that odor. Now,
so is it all coming from your vaginal area?
It started off that way, and now it comes out through my body pores too.
Everywhere?
Everywhere. Through everything. Every pore in my body.
What did this girl look like?
There's only one thing to say. Sam?
God, what did she look like? Because if she was the least bit attractive, that is the funniest joke God has ever played.
She wasn't bad looking.
Yeah, not bad.
She seemed psychotic because she kept twitching and
opening
her eyes really wide.
You would, too, if you smelled like fish instead of had a head full of candy.
That's right. All your candy would smell bad. How awful would that be? Have a Jolly Rancher. It's fish scented. No one likes fishy Jolly Ranchers.
Good to see you made it to work today, Sam.
Yeah, nice to see you stopped in.
No broken headlights or anything that shut down your whole brain?
Hi, Daddy.
Dad drop you off? Send you up with a little lunch? Yeah, sweetie.
All right, let's
brown bag.
Another early. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I learned that fanning your face prevents children.
Fanny your face. That's the birth control method we're using.
Yeah. All right, we got one more clip. So she's kind of hot?
Ugly. But she can go out to like a bar or something and get picked up and then, wow.
Is she average with really long nails? All right, here we go.
Temperament of a piranha instead of the scent. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
And you're in the house most of the time because you don't want to offend people.
She calls it the
because
aquarium.
I don't want to offend people, and because of my own, you're just tormented. I just can't begin to tell you the level of torment that you endure with this.
Come on, give us some of those tears.
Expect that you should not smell. And when you have a smell that you can't get rid of, it's tormenting. And because I can never smell myself, I never know if it's okay to go out. So I don't want to go out.
Should have get a bird like miners do.
If it drops dead in the cage.
A canary, yeah.
Canary in a coal mine.
Canary in a coal mine, yeah. Eek. Oh, wow, that sounds like an awful disease.
It's awful.
Oh, well.
Someone's saying she ought to...
Sucks to be Tammy.
She ought to get Summer's Eve tartar sauce.
Let's say hi to Pat on Long Island. Pat.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Hey.
I was watching that yesterday with my wife. I got home early from work.
Yeah.
You're a buggy-eyed weirdo, let me tell you.
Buggy-eyed weirdo?
Well, you would look like that, too, if all you smelled all day long is rotting garbage. You would have to make this face.
And she was getting those oohs and ahs from the audience, like, ooh.
Tammy makes this face all day. This face.
They call her Clammy Tammy.
Yeah, she was flickering around, and I looked at my wife like, what are we watching this for?
Oh, because it's just great TV.
I want to smell one of those. I want to get one of those people next to us.
Now we should get one in.
We have to.
Are we allowed?
Are we allowed to?
Yeah, as long as they keep their clothes on.
Can we get a fishy, smelly woman in here?
I don't know if we're allowed.
How about a bounty? We put out a bounty.
That's right.
I'll make it home from work all day again, I'll tell you that much.
I'll put up 100. You put up 100. They're $300.
That's right.
Come on, you just come in. We smell you. You get the hell out.
All right, thank you, sir. We got to get out of here. So, a quick couple of what did we learn? Scoot from New York. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey guys, I learned that 40 years ago, Zsa Zsa was 50. Frontis!
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I see what's going on. Nick in Philly.
I learned that if you suck on a tailpipe hard enough, you're gonna die.
You're gonna die. That's right. Well, we're getting ready to leave.
I learned something.
And go to the place where they really, really like us. And I got an email waiting for us at XM today.
Yeah.
Ooh. Cotton candy.
Oh.
Birthday cake, even though it's no one's birthday.
Pony rides.
Party balloons.
Yep. Hats.
And smiles.
And things to open. Ew.
Well, was this fatty?
Well, they're advertising the push-up bra for the fatties.
Oh, my God. Look at that. I guess
you better cover that up. Even the fat girl knows she better cover that up.
Oh, look at those knees. It's like elephant legs.
A push-up bra. It's just two red forklifts.
And look, they got to make believe that she's sexy.
It's this old gag. See, even a regular girl can look good if you have the proper lingerie.
These are big girls, and they're wearing lingerie, which really trims them down and makes...
Who cares if they're flat as pancakes?
Bad,
you could use a push-up bra and make them look sexy.
Look, these are the hottest fat girls you're going to get, though, Jimmy. You got to realize this. These are the absolute hottest fat girls you're ever going to see. They're models.
Yeah.
So when Fatty sees this and decides she's going to buy it, it ain't even going to look like it does on her.
No.
Thank you.
2 quick things. Can I get out real quick?
Oh, please.
One, I'll be in Lancaster this weekend.
Lancaster.
Opie.
Well,
I'll be in Lancaster this weekend.
Lancaster with an amateur.
Italian Villa. And I just found out Otto and George is on Letterman tomorrow night.
Wow.
Can't be happier for anybody than I am for Otto and George.
What the hell's he going to say?
It's going to be the greatest 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, don't miss that. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, we love Otto and George. I mean, seriously, let's get put out an alert. Please watch Letterman tonight and check out Otto. Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
I'm sorry. Tomorrow night and check out Otto and George. It's about time.
Yep.
Otto and George on David Letterman tomorrow night, and we couldn't be happier for Otto.
Our pal.
Maybe we'll call him. Can we get him in here or talk to him tomorrow? Just to see if he's nervous and all that? All right, we'll try to get Otto on the show tomorrow. But once again, Otto and George tomorrow night on Letterman. That is huge for him. We're very, very happy for Otto and his little puppet George.
Also, there's a clown over at XM.
A clown?
A clown, and he's going to do juggling and ride a unicycle.
And we're going to all get face painted.
Yeah, our faces are going to be painted. I want a star.
I thought you meant our security. Would you like a balloon, gentlemen?
All right, we're going over to a happy place. If you're not joining us, have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, XMers. How are you today? Oh, really? Uh-huh. No shit. What?
XM satellite radio. It's on the satellite.
It's on the satellite, and it's a happy place. For now, and then they'll be pissed at us, and the other place will love it. Whatever.
It's amazing.
Whatever.
They're like tag team assholes. Tag. Uh-oh.
Your turn. Your turn to love them.
To shit on them or love them.
Here, I don't want them.
Spin the wheel. Who's shitting on us and who's loving us?
Is Daddy loving us or is it Mommy?
Oh.
Whatever.
I don't even know which is which in this business.
Okay. We got lots to do. We really do. We got Ralphie May outside studio.
Yep.
We got the best of Mike Tyson. It's a fine video that's on... where's this one? Gorilla Mask?
Putting out a best of album? How many hits did he have?
It's a video on GorillaMask.net. It's a video of all his greatest lines.
It's on Gorilla Mask. That's funny. I find that funny all in itself. Right. Tap, tap.
And then we got kids ruining a romance. And we also have the top 20 guitar heroes, according to Rolling Stone magazine.
Oh, not a list.
And Steve is pissed off, though. I wasn't going to go with the list today, but Steve's like, where's Steve Vai? Where's Steve Vai?
Exactly. Where is Steve Vai? Shut up.
I love this list.
Do you?
My friend is on it.
Who?
Your good friend.
My pal is very high on this list.
Yes, he is.
And from what I don't know enough about his music, to be honest with you. From what I've heard, it's deservedly so.
Of who? Of your friend?
Mm-hmm. I know like some of the songs, but I don't know a lot of his extensive guitar work.
Wow, a lot of these guys I don't even know, man.
But number one in Rolling Stone.
Is this? But this says top 20
new guitar guys.
Oh,
that's why Steve Vai.
You dope.
Steve Vai.
Yeah, he's not new.
20 some odd years ago.
What about Steve Carr? Steve Vai. Where the hell's he been?
What?
Did you get one of those?
Why? There you go.
Wow. Rolling Stone. My God.
Congratulations to John Mayer.
On the cover. I was sitting right there.
Number one for Rolling Stone's new guitar guys, Mayer.
John Mayer.
God damn, man.
He knows how to play the blues. Blues making a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah.
A little bit in these trying times. Blah, blah.
People like the blues.
Yeah, he's supposedly great
feel
blues
better.
players. Yeah. B.B. King likes him. All these fucking great guitarists. I'm so jealous. Famous people never like me.
Aw.
You know who likes me? Fan and Travis.
Edward Norton likes you.
Exactly. Not enough to come in the studio and give me a handshake, though.
Apparently not. Yeah, well.
Hey, can we bang your broad? Oh, sorry.
I thought you were asking me. I was going to say yes.
Jesus.
Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy, bosses.
Day before Valentine's Day.
I was just trying to be shocking.
You're a shock.
I was shocking, wasn't I? Yeah. I don't know. We got a couple out-of-towners checking out the show today.
Yeah.
But you can still come by and, hang and check out the show just because we're not doing the walk for another, I don't know, month.
Did my stupid video get
It's got 1,070,239 views on Break.
I'm obsessed with your video, Anthony.
305,000 on YouTube.
Your video, as far as YouTube goes, is the number one Opie and Anthony video now. Surpassing Bill Burr's fine performance down there in Philly on that stage.
That is amazing.
Bill Burr had the number one Opie and Anthony video. You are in the top slot.
If I would have known, I've done a little more production on it.
You installing
Looks
Vista.
so indie.
Vista, right?
Yes, Vista. Stupid Vista.
And just when I thought the video was dead, it's getting viewed... I was going to say like crazy, which I love to say a lot, but it's the views have gone way up in the last couple days alone.
Should I push it with a follow-up?
No. Don't
no
go,
sequel?
No, don't go for the follow-up hit.
Follow-up doesn't work.
No.
It worked for a lot of the thematic YouTube things. Like that girl that just babbles.
Lonely girl?
Lonely girl. Worked for her.
No.
Maybe I could be one of these YouTube people.
You're a one-hit wonder.
I'm a one-hit wonder on YouTube?
No.
I thought so.
No, we should do. There are so many bands out there that had one hit. I want to hear the follow-up hit. How can we get that done today?
Follow-up hit.
It's hilarious, the drop-off. It's beyond hilarious, because the one hit is like,
it's
wow,
so huge.
This song is awesome. Of course they had to have another one. And then the second one is kind of like the retarded version of the one-hit wonder.
Okay, what was the second song that Dexy's Midnight Runners put out?
There you go. We could start there.
Come On Eileen was huge.
Right. We're going to need some help. We're going to need...
I just watched VH1's One-Hit Wonders over the last weekend, so I kind of know a few of them.
You do?
Yeah. Tommy Two-Tone, 867-5309.
Jenny.
867-5309.
But congrats on the video, by the way.
Jennifer.
It's unbelievable.
Yes, wow.
Break.com, 1.1 million views.
I'm over 1 million views on that.
And you're closing in on the Baby Bird video on Break.com. On Break.com, the number one Opie and Anthony video is Baby Bird. Followed by, I think, someone getting pwned.
Pwned.
I think Craig getting hit with the kickball got a bunch of hits, over 1 million hits, and then you. But you're moving up that list really fast,
Moving
too.
up the charts.
Yeah.
Wow, that is something. See, I struck a nerve with that because a lot of people are pissed off. And then it keeps going because they get annoyed. They look on the internet for something that, other people annoyed with Vista, and then they find that video.
Well, the best is the comments, because now they're in different languages.
Yeah, it's starting to go worldwide.
Like, wow, that's pretty cool, man.
They're calling me an asshole in
every language
all
now.
Kinds of languages, Chinese.
And that's what makes me laugh reading this stuff, because we all know Anthony a lot better than these people that are assuming this stuff about your computer skills,
like computer prowess.
And Anthony's way up there. When it comes to the average man, you're way up there. You know what you're doing around a computer, and these people really think you're just a dope.
I'm a noob. They call me noob. That's leet speak.
What?
Not a noob.
Exactly.
Snapman from Whackbag.
You're a boob and a rube, but not a noob.
Let's see. Aha's follow-up to Take On Me was The Sun Always Shines on TV.
The sun shines on TV. Sun shines on TV. They're always the hit kind of sideways.
Yeah.
Like they try to recapture the hit.
We have some coming in?
Bill?
Bill!
We have the follow-up to Come On Eileen by...
Oof. It's Wipe Off Eileen.
It's called Jackie Wilson Said. It's a live version.
Oh. A live version. Jesus.
Jackie Wilson said?
And then in parentheses, I'm in heaven when you smile.
Ew.
I thought it was go take a shower, you daffy bastard.
You filthy whore.
Right. All right, let's hear a little of Come On Eileen, first of all.
I bet he won't have that.
Oh, God. Why is he still in that position?
Why?
That's all I want to know.
Oh, look, now he's all upset. Is he on the phone?
Who, Bill?
Yeah, Bill. Bill has trouble finding things quickly.
True.
You know why? He had a tough act to follow. I got to give Derek credit.
Where's Derek?
Derek was always very good. Derek passed away some years ago.
Hopefully because he's wearing those faggoty shoes. Open-toed, sleestack feet.
Died of toe AIDS from his shoes.
Derek basically said, I'm too good for this job.
Yep.
Get someone else to do it.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm busy.
Derek is always locked in production now. He's a production guy.
He's uncomfortable in studio.
So when I go in there and have to do a read, it's Derek I get to look at.
All right, we got Come On Eileen, Bill? All right. I was just kidding, Bill. Relax.
Bill's got to relax. He takes that very seriously.
He takes everything seriously.
There's no joking with Bill.
And now he's looking at me like, what? Trust me, we just know at this point,
see your little thin lips all tight.
All right, let's hear Come On Eileen, Bill. Here we go.
That's good.
Who doesn't remember this?
Right.
Your home of rock and roll. How many times they play this on BAB? Oh my God.
Fanny, your face.
Fanny, your face.
We got that one.
Yeah.
All right, there's Come On Eileen.
Irish rock.
So, did you have the follow-up too there, Bill? All right, so that was a massive song, obviously.
Yeah, huge hit. Everyone knew it.
I had no idea they actually had another song that I guess got a little play on the radio.
Right? Give that one a listen.
And what's this called again there, Dan?
Jackie Wilson. Why would this?
Jackie Wilson. Why would this work?
Are we on here, Bill? Okay. Right. Jackie Wilson said
that Bill's an ass.
Thank God there's no ratings over here. We could just relax and laugh at ourselves.
Jackie Wilson said, and then in parentheses, I'm in heaven when you smile.
All right, let's hear this.
Right.
This is the follow-up to Come On Eileen.
Oh, this is like an old song. It's a remake.
It's a remake.
You can't have a follow-up that's a remake. That doesn't really gauge that. This sucks fucking balls. Oh. They showed what this guy's doing now. He was laying down on a floor, barely covered with some feathers, and almost nude in some kind of gay show tune shit. Like the guy just lost his fucking mind after, I guess, Come On Eileen, and just...
Wait, he's a gay dude singing about coming on Eileen?
I gather he's some kind of homosexual. Let's go to the homo expert. Travis was grabbing the mic. I thought you wanted to get some info. No?
Right, no?
You know nothing about this subject? It looked like you were going to chime in about this.
Oh, he was just reaching for water. Unfortunately for Travis, we thought it was something different.
Unfortunately, the water is stored in Bill's cock. That's what it looked like he was reaching for.
A pump dispenser.
So now we have the follow-up to Soft Cell. They did Tainted Love.
Tainted Love was a giant, huge hit.
Yep. All right.
And what's that say?
Bam, bam.
Bed Sitter?
Bed Sitter?
Bed Sitter is their follow-up.
Bam.
That was the follow-up to Tainted Love.
Bed Sitter.
All right, let's hear.
Whoa.
Let's hear Bed Sitter.
I bet there's a whoa in the song somehow.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. This wasn't the 80s, was it? Yeah.
Ooh. Homo porn.
Yeah. Nice. Sloppy party bottom.
Sunday morning going slow. I'm talking to the radio.
A little bit of a drop off, huh?
Just a bit from Tainted Love.
Memories of the night before. Out in clubland having fun, and now I'm hiding from the sun, waiting for a visit.
There a chorus?
No one knows I'm here for sure.
The Tainted Love part.
Tainted Love.
Oh.
Tainted Love.
Here it is.
This now I'm all alone in Bedsidland, my only home.
Oh. This is what like XM80s plays. It's like, how about playing the hit?
All right, wow. Who knew?
Damn.
Who knew?
That stunk.
That really was bad. What's up, Ralph?
That had that fish disease.
Hey, yeah. Ralphie May in studio.
Hey, man.
Thank y'all for playing horrible music on my way in.
Yeah, why not? You don't want to be brought on to something cool. Brought into the fucking second song that the Tainted Love Band put out.
Yeah, anyone.
Soft Cell.
Anyone can kill when there's cool music in the room.
Right.
Let's see what you got now, funny boy.
Dance, fatty. Dance.
Make this funny.
Got another example?
Oh, Right Said Fred?
Yes.
What was his song again?
I'm
Too Sexy. Is that really a song?
Do we have a little taste of I'm Too Sexy?
You want a little taste? Could you just say, could we hear a little?
I thought it was like a Gap ad.
Fan of your face. You just chose face. Oh, you just wanted to dance a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm reading this amazing thing from another, but now I can't. You just got to move.
Yeah.
It's the catwalk.
On the catwalk.
On the catwalk.
I take it up the ass.
Yeah.
On the catwalk.
On the catwalk, they're fucking pushing an IV and wearing an open back little hospital Johnny.
Sexy, I get I'm too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan.
I take it in the can.
I want to hear the part where he goes, it hurts. Is this the dance version?
I'm too sexy for your party. Too sexy for your party. The way I'm disco dancing. I'm a model. You know what I mean? And I do my little turn on.
What
that is
man?
awful.
What are you laughing at?
The title of Right Said Fred's follow-up.
Yeah.
Don't talk, just kiss.
Yeah, baby. Nice. We're talking about men here. Great.
Can we hear it?
I'm too sexy for... Yeah. Ooh. Stereo. Wow. This just sounds gay. This is the sound of gay. Too sexy for my... Come on, that's too sexy.
Let me loose on you, inch by inch. The one and only reason is fun.
Inch by inch.
I said, well, baby, we've only just begun, so don't talk, just kiss. We'll be on.
They're the same stupid I'm too sexy drums and everything.
You gotta think the record company's like, oh, shit. A one-hit wonder, great. Baja Man, Who Let the Dogs Out? We all remember that song?
Oh, who could forget?
Yeah.
Played everywhere at everything. Weddings, ball games.
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
Who let the dogs
Oh, God, I still fucking cringe. Jimmy's dancing again.
It's fun.
Who let the dogs out?
It's a fun song.
But the party was nice.
All right. Oh, that part stinks.
It's the hook.
They ought to play that at the funerals of children that get mauled by pit bulls. How great would that be?
How great is it? You absolutely, that is exactly what I was thinking about how funny it is if a kid get ripped apart by a dog.
And you just play that.
Why with a bad song do we go to child mauling death?
Child mauling.
Because we're in a bad mood, so everyone else should be.
That's right, suffer, kid. And their follow-up?
You all dat.
You all dat. Right?
Rip off of the Token song. Yes, I knew the answer to that.
I was up with the moon and down with the stars.
Eight songs
carrying on. All the girls were outside kicking sand, sipping on mojitos. And all the boys were standing around nursing a cold one.
Wow, this is really bad.
Whoa, there she was. I think she's looking right at me. Hey, I know what I see when I see it. Watch me go down there and do my talk. Dang, girl, I just got something to say.
See, they had to get the Who Let the Dogs Out chant of people.
Wow. We have any others?
Yes. Awful. As previously mentioned.
Yeah, that I want to hear. Now, we all know this hit. This song was giant. One of the biggest songs of the 80s.
I'm sketching.
One of the best videos of the 80s.
I'm sketching.
Oh, Opie's drawing the video for me. There he is. Oh, there's the bad race car guy with the wrench. Look out. Look out. Oh, he hit him.
I'm sketching. But
Opie, look, he's moving and he's banging. He's trying to get out of the comic frame.
I'm sketching. New frame, sketching.
Don't let him get out of the comic frame because he's a faggot.
Keep the queer within the square.
Everyone knows this one.
I know a little something about Aha.
Yeah.
Massive in Europe.
Yeah.
Selling out stadiums to this day.
Here it is.
Take on me.
Take on me. Song no one could sing. You could sing to a certain point.
On me.
Some people could do this.
I got the high note.
Okay. Let's hear it. Oh. I think you're a little sharp. That was a little pitchy, dog. A little pitchy.
All right. I'm sketching.
Some people are reminding you that Hasselhoff is also massive in Europe. So
Good point.
Doesn't give much.
Well, it's kind of weird though because one hit wonder over here, massive rock stars over there.
Yeah.
All right, what's the follow up to that dumb song?
Sorry, every window on my thing just crashed.
That's the name of the song.
Is that it?
No, that's...
How do they know that computers are going to be so big and words like crash? And...
They were visionaries.
They went from comic strips to Windows.
Wow.
The sun always shines on TV.
Wasn't that the fucking other one?
No, this was the one we started with, but we never got to it.
Oh.
So here it is, the follow-up to Take On Me.
Fucking ballad?
Yeah.
Every faggot has a soft side.
Couple skate.
Couple skate. Does this kick in at any time? You wouldn't know. Good. You're all man fan. I knew it. Travis, does this kick in? See, yeah.
I'm surprised we're asking him today. You're wearing the Aha concert shirt.
I know. Oh, that's a weird note. Fans appreciating the gothic sound of the keyboard.
All right, something's going to happen here.
I feel like I'm shopping at Hot Topic.
Yeah, now we're Jimmy's dancing. Ooh. Nice. This is an 80s movie montage music.
Yeah.
Montage!
See Tony Montana buying Gina the fucking hair salon?
Yeah, this is it.
Take it to the limit.
Take it to the limit. This is absolutely 80s montage music.
It is.
All right, enough, Phil. Thanks. Sorry, Kenny.
That song wasn't even close to Take On Me.
Don't take my new bit, Jimmy. That's
I won't.
I want that.
Hurry up! Give it to me.
What are you doing? Why am I last online?
Thank you, Kenny. How come you didn't help Ralphie out? He's our guest.
No, I didn't want anything.
All right.
I didn't want anything. Thank you. Last thing I want is all the guys on the web to go, look, Fatty's eating again.
No one would say that.
I know would say that. Not
Are you kidding me?
Anyway.
That's the top thing they would say. That'd be the nicest thing they say. Look at Fatty at the trough.
I don't think they would do that. Might be in a private room where you can't see. All right, what do we got there, Fan?
Next up is Iron Butterfly.
Oh, Inagata-Davida.
Oh, Inagata-Davida.
Inagata-Davida, baby. Let's play the whole thing, man.
Sure.
Let's just take the morning off.
Yeah, fuck it. What time is it? Yeah, baby. Here we go.
That's the revolution, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Can someone put some acid in my smoothie?
Hippie
Man. If I'd have become better prepared.
Inagata-Davida, baby.
Yeah. Dude.
Oh, no. Sings like Trey Parker. Or is it Matt Stone? Which one does the singing? Yeah, and I got a DeVita, baby. Alabama man.
All right, we get the point. All right.
How long is that fucking song, by the way?
Depends what version.
This version's 8 minutes, 18 seconds.
8 minutes. You fucking drug-addicted shitheads.
Who sings that?
Iron Butterfly.
I think the original version's 17 minutes or something, right?
Well, that's the radio edit. It's 8
radio edit
Wow.
is 8 minutes, yeah.
There's a whole side of it.
Forever.
Let's go. What's the follow-up to Inagata DeVita?
Hey, they got it. Good.
What is this? Do we know the name of it?
Get a Sandlot reference.
Soul Experience.
Oh, yeah. Soul Experience. Must be a song about rape. Why? Soul. I don't know.
Oh, do you think because it involves black people?
Or they meant SOLE because you kick her before you rape her.
Just a cheap black joke I was trying for. They seem to be the easiest ones to do. I sort of remember this song, no?
Not at all.
Listen to the hook.
What is this, Spinal Tap? And oh, how they danced, the little children of Stonehenge. Sucks ass.
I'm waiting for some Jim Morrison poetry over that.
Yeah, groovy.
That's the worst.
All right, we get it. This stinks too.
I have never seen Spinal Tap from beginning to end.
Oh my God!
I swear I have it too. I bought it, so I want to see it.
Run, don't walk.
Oh,
and go get that movie.
Tell them.
Any more we want to go for?
You just say when. We got Thomas Dolby.
I know a lot of Thomas
She
Dolby.
Blinded Me with Science was a big one.
Yeah,
but then he did have a second one that was a semi-hit. No, was
one
that
of
it?
my submarines.
I don't think that was it.
Is missing.
No.
That's what we have. I don't know.
No.
I got the follow-up, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that was the follow-up.
Give him a little listen.
What else? Thomas Dolby actually had a couple others.
This is Nakamura. You're beautiful. She blinded me.
I hated this in the 80s. Oh, my God.
This was huge.
I know.
Miss Yakamoto, you're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Certain VJs on MTV would play this shit, and they would never play, like, fucking Ozzy videos. Like Martha Quinn never
This
played
was
Ozzy.
the new sound.
I know.
Scions.
I was yelling at you.
I was a boy.
You were just a young boy.
I was scared of the change.
All right. We got this song. So, you want to play one of my submarines?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that about, by the way? You could sing about anything in the world, and you're talking about a submarine missing? What the fuck does this mean?
But I don't think this was the hit. Follow up.
I don't know, but I really want to do drugs right now.
They would help.
It's a lot of good drug music.
Hyperactive, very good. Thank you, Dave from Cincinnati.
That was it.
That was probably
Hyperactive was the follow-up. This is what Dan was playing back in the day on his multiple-level keyboard. Did you have the keyboard guitar?
Yes, when I was 6. I was gigging regularly.
All right, let's wrap this up with one real good cheesy 80s follow-up.
Do you want Hyperactive?
Mm-hmm.
Or no?
Nah.
All right.
We figured it out on our own. We don't
need the listeners to actually know what it sounds like.
We're still looking up.
No, I don't care.
All right.
Fuck them.
You might be onto something, though. They teach you to bring everyone into the conversation. Make them feel like you're talking to them personally.
Let's put up pictures of our average listener.
Yeah, like in front of us.
So we can know who we're talking to.
I want a no-arm
Did y'all meet with a
burn
consultant?
victim.
Is that why you're talking like this?
What?
That's old school.
That's old school? Like, yeah, I have to focus on your listeners.
Yup.
Shit like that.
We make some PDs would make you take a picture and put them in front of you so you could know who you're talking to. So when you're doing your break, you could actually look at somebody.
Did Brother Weeze make you do that?
No, man, no. Brother Weeze is one of the cool ones.
Yeah.
We had a PD in Boston. We actually had to make a profile of the average listener listening to the Opie and Anthony show. What kind of job he had, what kind of chick he had, what kind of car he drove. Remember that, Ant?
What a douchebag. This guy had a whole profile. Like we were profiling for a listener.
Right.
All I wanted to do, I wish it was like the future. I'd have put a picture of Tub Girl up there.
Yeah.
Here's who we're talking to. This fucking brown mud geyser.
Like we were the FBI all of a sudden. We're profilers. We're just trying to fucking make a living playing some stupid records. Leave us alone.
Yeah,
leave us alone.
So, wears clown makeup. Likes children.
Has a Chicago accent.
Yeah. Buys a lot of lye down at Home Depot.
He used to get so excited because we'd get all the answers right. Like he was surprised. I'm like, I don't know. He's probably between 18 and 25.
Good.
No shit, Sherlock. What do you think I was going to say? 52-year-old balding guy?
Or how about the truth? He's a 15-year-old snot-nosed fucking kid. Because that's what we saw everywhere we went.
All imitating Kurt Cobain. Mm-hmm. That's who we talked to.
Shut up.
Shut up is right. One more? What do you got, Dan?
We're looking for one more. We have Meredith Brooks in the meantime. I know you're looking for 80s, and she did the song Bitch.
Oh, I don't like the language.
Remember her?
I'm a bitch. I'm a liar.
I'm a cunt. I'm a fucking... This is the follow-up?
This is the original.
Oh.
I hate the world today.
I didn't know. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Tried to tell you, but you look at me
right,
like maybe
I get it. You're empowering.
Yeah. Look out, everyone. Stand aside.
Yesterday I cried. Must have been relieved to see the softer side.
Yeah.
I can understand how you'd be so confused. I don't envy you.
Think dykes all over the world just like screaming.
Yeah, you go, girl. You tell them. Come on.
I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. I'm a child. I'm a mother. I'm a sinner.
She can do it all.
That's right. That chick can rock.
She can cook, fuck, and fight.
Yeah. Wouldn't want it any other way. How about I punch you in the fucking eye and we see how you... see how many things come off your fucking list.
I'm a cunt. I'm a bore. I'm a blemish on the workforce.
And I'm going to extremes.
I'm a shitty driver. I'm a toilet clogger with tampons.
Yeah. You look doing it, Jimmy.
I ran out of awful things.
No, why would you?
I'm an anchor. I'm a killjoy. I'm a...
Yeah.
The follow-up is, I'm alone raising these kids.
I shouldn't have fucked the NBA player.
Follow-up hit. Why are you wrapping me in a tarp and throwing me overboard?
I'm a bitch. I'm barnacle food.
Do you want the actual follow-up?
Oh, now we need to
What's
hear
the follow-up to bitch?
What would happen?
What would happen?
Right now, I would turn the channel. That's
what would happen. Click. Oh. There.
Electricity.
Takes you that long to say electricity.
This is big in the strip clubs.
This song?
Really? Yeah.
You've heard this before?
Yeah.
Rug ad?
Strip clubs, yeah. No.
Slow pole?
The girls would come out and crawl out.
Oh, gotcha.
The crawl one.
On the spot.
Then they like they're writhing in pain.
Right. You wish they were. Yeah. All right, enough of this. Thank you.
It's a good bit, though. It has potential.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it, too.
It gets a little nostalgia in there.
Yeah.
Makes people remember. I remember that song. And then it shows how shitty the artists were.
We didn't pick the best songs, though. I mean, we got to get those real crazy one-hit wonder hits from the 80s.
I think we need a good firing.
Okay. We have an English... Jeez. Sorry, 80s. He's talking in my ear. An 80s hit, modern English.
See, we can't even prove that went on.
Yeah. Modern English?
That's going to be my
Modern
new thing.
English.
Every time I flub, I'm going to go, I'm sorry.
Someone was talking. Who was that?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
No,
I was distracted.
Why would I take responsibility?
And Bill won't object. He'll just look thin-lipped and angry.
I actually have used that one before, by the way.
Utah mall shooting.
What?
I'll be in the middle of some dumb, stupid story that I'm lost in, and I'll also go, what? I'll go, I got distracted. Somebody on the phone. I've done that one before many times. Actually, some fan.
I'm in good company.
Right.
This is Modern English. They did Melt
Stop
With
the
You.
World. Yeah.
Yes.
They used to play this song 3 times if you went and saw them in concert.
Did really?
I saw them warm up for somebody. I can't remember anymore. They played it 3 times. And I think the 3rd time was a long version.
The extended version.
Making love to you.
The fans demanded
the second best.
I know the follow-up to this, too. I swear to God I didn't look.
Rushing all around your face.
Something. The follow-up to this is something, hands across, or across hands, or across
Bill's
America.
shaking his head.
It's not what our sources say.
I know this, though.
No, you don't.
Shit. Land.
What?
Fuck.
That charades.
What is it?
I'll start the world back up.
Across the ocean.
And freeze.
Damn it. Do they have a song called
They
Across
should
the
all
Ocean?
be just the reverse of the title of the original hit.
Like maybe Nana's is 66 luft balloons because she just turned the numbers upside down. Give me those ribs.
All right, what is it?
After the Snow.
Ooh. Luca lives in the basement.
Wow, I don't know that.
She abuses people upstairs, old people. Ugh. Hate the sound of this shit.
Yeah, this was so much better than a guitar. How'd they get away with, like, throwing the guitar away in the 80s?
And putting that ridiculous keyboard fucking synth shit in there.
The guitar was replaced by this awful keyboard in the 80s.
All right. There was just, in any movie in the 80s just gets dated the second that music kicks in. Doesn't matter how good the movie is.
That and the big cell phone.
The giant. That's late 80s. God, I was watching something as recent, but relatively speaking, the X-Files movie was on, and they pull out like bricks with antennas on them and start talking into them. It's like, what the fuck is that, a Vietnam fucking field phone?
We've got Charlie in the wire.
Yeah, someone's cranking something a few yards away.
Charlie's in the wire.
Zips in the wire. Zips in the wire.
Zips in
It's a
the
lovely
wire.
fucking war.
Yeah.
What about this one? I don't have an exact movie, but they'll open up their cell phone, and to look cool, they'll pull the antenna out.
The antenna.
Look at me. High tech is
No, they
what
were
I'm all
cool.
about.
Like, I think Scully would always like pull it out with her teeth.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, that was cool. And it's like, what is that? Oh, an antenna. We used to have those on phones. Yes, forget. Big block of a phone, too.
I was watching Lethal Weapon, and every time something bad happened, they would do that guitar lick.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing more 80s than that guitar
Horrible,
lick.
yeah.
When he's thrown into the water and he looks over at his girl and she's floating in his leather jacket.
Yeah. It is awful little indicator that something bad happened.
Yes.
Sadness
guitar
time.
lick.
Nothing beats the Lone Wolf McQuaid, though. That was a movie with Chuck Norris was in that. And whenever anything would happen, there'd be whistling. And his wolf died. And they killed his friends, his fucking wife, his kid. Everyone died, and he was trying to keep the peace. But they killed his fucking wolf, and that's the line. That's when he went, "All right, kill my fucking friend, my partner, this guy, that, but my wolf." And he's standing there looking at a sunset, and the whistling started up, and then he just went on a killing spree.
Now we got a problem.
You kill my fucking wolf now. Now I'm pissed.
Now we're rocking.
Now I'm pissed.
Now we're rocking. Ralphie, where are you going to be?
I'm this weekend. I'm at Poughkeepsie Bananas on Friday and Hasbrook Heights Bananas on Saturday.
Very, very good.
That's
full of bananas.
All kinds
of bananas.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. What happened?
Queue up Inagata.
and go. No, we'll be back. I promise. We got a couple more things. We got to get to the Mike Tyson audio. It's great.
Is it Tyson on?
It's a montage video. It's on Gorilla Mask.
That's how appropriate.
It's on GorillaMask.net, so you can jump ahead and check it out for yourself.
Are you going to listen to the replay later? And when I say that line, go, "Oh, I say that later."
Did you say that?
Of course I did. Love that.
He was too busy reading.
It's so funny when that happens.
I was reading this fucking Manelli thing. It's great.
You cringe when you listen to the replay, though. It's because I've done it so many times too. We pay attention. We don't pay attention to everything everyone says. So someone will say a line, and then if Opie does something like that and reiterates what we're playing a little later on, you throw the same line out, and the guy looks at you like, "I fucking said that 15 minutes ago."
Yeah.
And then you listen to the replay, and the part comes up, and you're like, "Oh no!"
That's funny though.
It is very.
The best
funny.
part is that I'm stealing them. I'm just hoping that no one remembers.
No one knows. Yeah. Oh, I completely know you said it earlier. I'm just.
You ever listen to the replay and you know it's coming up where you're just completely we're off, we're bombing,
and you got to turn it off.
All of a sudden you throw it on Ethel or something or Top Tracks, what are you doing? I don't feel like they
I don't want to listen to this anymore.
Or if you know a part's coming up where you killed, you all of a sudden just casually start turning up a little.
Let me listen to this. Let me listen to this part here.
Or you talk loud, if it's one bad line or two bad lines.
Yeah.
My girlfriend will be in the car, and so
it's all gas.
And here comes the gem, and then I said, "So honey, you want out the window?"
And there's a Starbucks.
Yeah, and then she's like, "What did I miss?" Nothing.
Nothing. It's just
yeah. Well, the traffic today has been a little rough. Try to cover up your stupid line.
Yeah. Oh. Look, let's cut to the chase.
It's a good one. You ought to.
Danzy Jones and the rest of you. If you don't like what you're hearing, just turn the fucking dial.
You're reading it wrong. No one dislikes this program.
Just turn the fucking dial.
That I know.
Let's just cut to the chase. If enough of you guys turn the fucking dial, we won't be here anymore. All right? You don't have to instant feedback and say how the show's boring and this and that. Just turn the fucking dial. It doesn't matter.
You're phoning it in.
We can walk away tomorrow. Fuck it. That's the reality. We can walk away tomorrow, so
we choose not to.
So instead of wasting your time with the instant feedback, saying how much the show sucks, just turn the dial and never write in.
Everyone gets all scared when Opie says that. You look around the room and everyone's like, "Wait a minute, what's this wee shit?"
I don't want to go nowhere.
When it's over, it's going to be a doozy. Trust me on that.
I have a mortgage.
You won't even see it coming. That's the beauty of this.
I know I'm paying into principal fucking faster than a motherfucker.
You better pay that fucker off, man.
Oh, I'm fucking Ralph responsible with my money.
Racing toward a brick wall here.
My girlfriend's hungry. It's like, yeah, well, cook something, bitch. I got to put this money into principal.
Yeah,
a pretzel.
If I was you, I would be making a payment every week. Hint, hint. Oh, hint, hint. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gut busting, ab crunching.
Boy, how bad can it get?
Have you seen a man eat his own head?
Yes.
Now you'll get used to it.
Anthony spent $300 on fags.
Ass clown.
Anthony.
This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
It should be illegal.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys suck!
All that talk is crazy.
people out there are right and they're also wrong.
Huh. Good observation of the planet Earth.
I was
and its inhabitants.
I wanted to curse out Mike for being right, but then Than backed me up and said that Mike's wrong.
Oh.
But I meant it the way Mike is pointing out, so I guess Mike is right.
I would love to be in on this now.
All right. Opie, turn the dial. What is this, the 1960s? Does XM even make a unit with a fucking dial? And I did mean like old school turn the dial, yes, so I am a dope. But then Than said there is a fine XM unit where you kind of move a dial around. So there you go.
The dial.
Which one?
Right there.
Oh, this one. I look at it every day.
It's right there. There is a dial.
The Delphi, of course. The Sky-Fi 2. So.
The boombox has a volume dial.
And by the way, Danzy's still at it. Danzy, do you understand, like you're making me very happy today that I got under your skin, you idiot? And now you're banned from instant feedback, so now you got to come up with another name. That's what we do after a while. You have to come up with another name.
Ban the IP. Make him buy Anonymizer. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, rats!
Let him in on the secret.
I love the people that think that we're just calling in radio shows. That's you can't get away with that.
Wish I could call it in.
Oh
Actually, literally. I mean, from home.
Oh, my God.
Let's call it in from home.
All right. Best of Mike Tyson?
Yes.
This video is on GorillaMass.net.
That's what it should be.
That's ironic.
Now Jimmy's going to get credit for that. What if they're just tuning into the show now?
That's
right.
What are those?
What?
What are we playing?
Discs?
No, I mean, what's the one you popped in there?
What happened?
Tyson.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He's appropriate on GorillaNet.
It's GorillaMass.net.
GorillaNet? That figures.
In a GorillaNet.
I'd have fucked up.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, Gorilla Mask, and there's a net involved. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Now?
I heard he's been working out at the Hollywood YMCA because he's in rehab. And my buddy Joe Diaz was there, and he said he saw him hitting the bag, and he was bending a 150-pound bag with every punch, just bending it as he punched.
Of course he does that.
That's a monster.
He's a big
monster.
That guy hits hard.
He hits really hard.
Yeah.
Good observation there, Jim.
If I want to bend a bag, I got to reach into my underpants. I gotta you ever give you a bag a twist? Seriously. And then just like let it go and then watch it like lazily unwrap itself.
It's gotta be a warm day.
You untwist your bag and watch it just come.
lazily untwist.
No, what's it like?
It's fun to do. I don't have a very big scrotum.
I like to lay in the bathtub and make believe I'm hung like an acorn. I push it all in except for a little head.
Oh, you push it into the skin and then look at it?
Yeah.
How old are you?
And then I yell at myself for being inaccurate.
Or that.
Do you know when I was younger, I used to be obsessed with foreskin because I thought it was the funniest thing that people had it.
Yeah.
So I would think of things to do. And I made a list of it. I called it Goofy Gals You Can Play on Your Uncircumcised Pals. And it was like one of them was like put itching powder in the foreskin and staple it. or crazy glue inside the foreskin and wrap it around a tailpipe and then heat it up. Yeah.
You ever try to push as much as possible inside?
Oh, yeah.
And make a vag?
No.
What?
No, I'll go with you halfway on that one.
Yeah, I'm not making a usable vag. I'm just making it like, look how silly I look, vag.
There is no way to get that much of your dick inside your abdomen.
Maybe for you.
There's just no way.
We know you're legendary.
No, I'm just saying.
It's a few average guys talking here, man. Jesus. Leave us alone.
Oh, you and
Leave us alone, man.
Your Sicilian cock.
That Moor penis.
The Moors. Want to give a shout out to the XM Commander today.
Oh, yeah?
It also has a dial.
Oh.
What happened? Where are we?
You got a note from Than, an urgent communique.
Oh. Want to meet a guy who makes toothpick sculptures.
Yes.
Holy shit.
He got bumped from Letterman and is milling about downstairs.
Fucking A, we want to meet him.
E-Rock spoke to him. Does he have one of these?
Yeah.
Oh.
He got bumped. Oh, no. He got bumped.
Get him now.
Bumped from Letterman?
Where is the camera? Get the camera, because I want a video of it.
I know.
Quick.
I'm just a boy.
Fucking candy head his camera.
I know. Get that sweet boy a camera.
We're not going to be playing cards, are we?
We might.
What happened?
I was just wondering why.
You're going to ruin it.
We don't have cards with us. I'm going to think of...
Well, it's going
What's
to take
the buy-in?
It's going to take him a while to get up here, so let's start with some Mike Tyson.
The guy got bumped from Letterman?
Yeah, why?
Is that a good sign?
Well, it depends on what he got bumped for. I mean, was it bumped for a major news story?
He's a guy that makes toothpick sculptures?
True.
Is that what it is?
Toothpick? Yeah.
The guy who uses tongue depressors bumped him.
Wait a minute. Does Seinfeld have another disc releasing this week?
Yeah, did Kramer go off on some Chinese rant? He's a chink.
All right.
Let's hear Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, no more soda pop.
Oh, ow.
Come on. What are you chewing on?
Oh, that a boy. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh, no.
The distinct pingy sound, sound
How much money
of a dodgeball.
How much money do I have on me today? I think this deserves a fist.
Got your camera?
We want a fist. We want something that's a little different than the usual.
What type of sculpture
is it?
Does he have? Is it the White House or?
Was he going to be
boat?
up here soon?
Where is he?
There was one on his card. I guess that's the only one we saw so far.
Where is he?
It's sort of a Fabergé egg. I think he's coming out from downstairs.
Fabergé egg?
Yes.
Type thing made out of
How long did it take him to make it?
Probably months.
We'll find out all this stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Fascinating. This is impromptu guest day. I think Ramon might have to,
I don't know. I don't know.
Steve from Yellowstone might go out. We'll see. We'll feel it out.
I think
I know your throat probably...
yeah.
His throat probably hurts from yesterday.
Yeah.
I can't stay in character. I don't know how Ron and Fez do it so easily.
I got a quickie.
A 10-year-old girl is arrested and charged with assault and battery after a brawl inside a Dorchester Target. Police...
It went by really fast. This is a 10-year-old girl. Oh, you did hear that part?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
That's what got my dick hard.
A 10-year-old girl is arrested and charged with assault and battery after a brawl inside a Dorchester Target. Police say the fight broke out when a 22-year-old woman accidentally bumped into the young girl. Witnesses say the victim was kicked over and over in the head and stomach.
That just saddens me, I guess, that to hear something like that, to know that violence is the first reaction to something so minor.
Target says it's working with Boston police to help resolve the matter. The victim was treated and released from a Boston hospital. As for the young girl, she faces criminal charges.
10?
How do you beat
a
up an
10-year-old? Beat up a 22-year-old.
How's a 22-year-old let a 10-year-old beat you up? Oh. Dorchester.
She's 10 in ghetto years.
Yeah, I know.
That's got to be
a little different.
She's probably in kindergarten.
Age him like...
Yeah, what they didn't say is that 22-year-old lady stepped on two of her babies, the 10-year-old's babies.
Yeah, what
happened? Mama bear and all.
Step on my baby, my child. That's my child.
Ghetto years is a real thing, by the way. It really is. Steve, where's Toothpick guy?
Wait for him to come up.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
He's got to fill out the paperwork. Gentlemen. I did hear something pretty racist about black girls in puberty.
What?
They enter puberty earlier, and people said it is because of all the hormones that are put in chicken, and the fact that they eat so much chicken.
I think that's happening with everybody.
Is it?
Really?
Yeah, with milk and chicken and beef and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just heard about the chicken, and I found it funny.
It's hilarious.
It's very funny.
There's hormones in fucking in grape soda.
Yeah, grape soda and Cheetos.
Everything in watermelon.
Let's go to a trucker.
A trucker. Okay, trucker.
Trucker. Are you named Trucker?
I'd just rather use that as my name. I'm calling you just with a word of caution, okay?
Okay.
As a Marine Corps sniper, you're taught to make toothpick sculptures to steady your hands. If you fuck up this guy's sculpture, there is no telling what lengths he will go to.
All right, so you're saying that perhaps because he does this, he could be a Marine Corps sniper because one of the snipers' training, I guess, is to make these things, which would probably steady your hand, working with little toothpicks.
Teaches you to exercise your breathing, etc.
Right. Oh, wow, I never knew that. Were you a sniper, sir?
Yes, sir.
Ah, okay.
We're looking at this guy.
I'm a working man.
Were you ever in the shit?
This guy doesn't look like he's a sniper. It looks like he's taking a few shots to the head himself.
But he doesn't look like a sniper.
I'm just
He's been sniped in the head a few times,
yeah.
a few loads, if you know what I mean.
He's from the face or fanny division.
Yeah, that's right. We're saying he's queer.
You don't want this guy out of Poe's reach. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Well, you don't know. It's not everybody that sculpts toothpicks isn't a sniper, my friend.
Yeah, sometimes you're just a faggot.
I'm sure some people in the Corps like to crochet. Does that mean we should never attack an old woman with needles? She might be a fucking Marine.
Where's this guy? Poor guy who's going to be on Letterman, and now he's going to be part of this disaster.
That's a
I want to
shame.
learn about this guy.
I want to see how he was booked on Letterman.
Where is he?
Do you got a bio?
It's coming.
Need a bio.
His art was well received.
Where is he?
His art was well received. Let's see what he makes. Ooh, the Empire State Building.
Let me see that one.
See that one,
Is it a good one?
Click it. Click on it. Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
I want to see the Empire State Building.
Jimmy, what do you think? Should I click on it? Yeah, give it a click. All right,
Click it. Click it. Let's see. Ooh, pictures downloading. Downloading. It's like AOL circa 1995. There it is. Turn it around. Wow, that kind of looks like the Empire State Building.
Boy, that must have took a long time.
It must have.
Please bring that in today. Please, please, pretty please.
I would think, being in New York, right?
Pretty please.
And David Letterman, he probably would bring in something like the Empire State Building.
All right.
Instead of some abstract. He does some abstract art, which I'm not very thrilled with.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he brought in the Twin Towers?
Oh, that would be awesome.
That would be great.
And he makes boats.
Where's Iraq?
Old subway cars and bridges and the Mona Lisa and the Statue of Liberty.
Where's the Statue of Liberty? Let's see Old Lady Liberty.
He made a vagina.
That's not a vagina.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know. It's some kind of a
vagina.
Abstract thing.
Where's Old Lady Liberty?
Let me see Lady Liberty. Click on it, Opie. Click it.
Click Old Lady Liberty.
Click it.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, I think you should give it a click.
Oh,
what? Oh,
here. Accounted for. Let me see Lady Liberty.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. In studio, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
E-Rock, I'm here, and we have a special guest outside the studio.
Yes.
Someone that just stopped by. I hear someone that was supposed to be on Letterman.
That's exciting.
Wow. But got bumped?
Yesterday, yes. He went and taped a segment, and they had to bump him.
You're screaming.
Oh.
Let's get him in here. Where is he?
He's finishing something with Master Poe, and then he'll be right here.
Wow.
All right. And what's this guy's name? Did he bring any sculptures?
Yeah, give a little story.
Steven Bachman. He's from San Francisco.
Of course he is.
He's a professional artist and specializes in toothpick art.
Toothpick art.
Right.
Well,
wonderful.
Now, what did he? Don't spoil what it is. Did he bring some stuff with him?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Don't spoil the surprises.
Is it big?
I haven't seen it yet. He won't show me, but it's in a big bag.
Big unveiling.
Ooh.
Big unveiling. Dear sweet Jesus.
What was that?
Is he familiar with the Opie and Anthony Show?
Not at all.
All right, because that's a shame.
Oh no!
But he was so eager. The Late Show people were kind enough to fly him out to tape this segment, and then didn't air his segment, so he's stuck in New York for a few more days.
And what was he just walking around Manhattan, and who saw him?
I saw him across the street at Duane Reade. He was showing people his photos of him with Biff Henderson.
Oh, right. Biff from the Late
apparently
Show.
he made a big piece of Biff Henderson in toothpick art.
Really?
So he was showing the Red Bull delivery guy, the people at the photo center.
That was probably what he was going to show on David Letterman during the taped segment, and they never aired it?
No.
Why didn't they air it?
Are they gonna air it at some point?
You didn't explain why they didn't air it.
Well, these are all the questions we'll be able to. Hey, bio, there it is.
All right.
Read away.
Steven is a San Francisco.
On mic.
What?
And not to yourself. Instead of the you can read it out loud. This is a radio show? The fuck is this?
Steven J. Bachman, a San Francisco native, has been...
No business. You gotta read.
What if you actually say, who gives a fuck?
6:20.
6:20, okay.
All right, here's... well, let's get him in here. This is very exciting.
Yeah.
Steven J. Bachman.
He could tell...
Or Bachman?
I'm guessing Bachman.
I'll say Bachman.
Of course it is. That's why I guessed wrong.
Overdrive?
All righty. And he makes art out of toothpicks. Toothpick sculpturist.
There he is.
Let's say hi to Steven. What's up, Steven?
Hey,
hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks very much. Thanks for having me on the show.
Oh,
this
no problem.
Is a strange chain of events that brings you here.
Oh, I think so.
Now, you were supposed to be on David Letterman.
Right.
And what happened? Turn his headphones up.
Yeah, what happened was I was filming.
Yeah.
And we did, the rehearsal, and everything was going fine, and it kind of ran out of time.
Aw.
So it's okay.
Nah, being bumped from something like that, you're so excited to be there and everything.
Hey, but it's good experience, and I loved every minute.
Why didn't they air your segment? What happened?
They ran out of time.
Aww.
What exactly is it that you do? Like, how did this come about? How did you learn? Were you ever in the military? Like, how did you learn toothpick art?
No, basically what I did was I started creating a DNA molecule out of beans and toothpicks in the 2nd grade for a science project. And then I got into cable cars and all sorts of things, but I could show you what I do here.
That's cool.
Oh, you do some kind of abstract. That actually reminds me of when I was a kid and I set up my Hot Wheels track.
Yeah, you got
into
the little loop.
Well, this one's called Sidetracked. So.
Sidetracked, it's just sort of like a looping track thing made out of toothpicks.
Right.
And how long would one of these take you?
They take weeks, 3 to 4 weeks.
3 to 4 weeks.
Last March through May, I had a solo exhibition in the lobby of the Empire State Building.
Really?
And I've got.
And you included. We've seen your Empire State Building on your website.
Yeah. Oh, you already checked out my website.
That's very impressive.
Oh, we love your website.
How long did that take?
That one took 4 months.
I'd imagine
4 months.
Wow. Yeah, everyone could see the artwork online at toothpickart.com.
Sure, we'll send a lot of people there today, Steven.
Cool.
Well, why us? You heard about our show?
Well, actually, if I could tell you how it happened, I met Eric.
At a gay bar?
No.
It would be. Eric's been known. He's a good guy. We like Eric.
Eric's been known to be sidetracked once or twice in his life.
He doesn't keep his private life private, Eric, and we know that's fine.
I met him at Dwayne Reed Pharmacy across the street. I was making photos of me and Biff, and he overheard me talking about Late Show.
Yeah.
He said, hey, my buddy's going to be on the
MO.
air. He's a ventriloquist. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said, by the way, I'm in town. If you want, have me come over. I'll do your show.
That's his line on guys. He's used that one over at Dwayne Reed plenty of times. So feel flattered, believe me.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So you have art with you or no?
Yeah.
What happened? What?
No video?
No video of your art? Why?
Yeah, not of this piece, because this is the one that was supposed to air. They said if I show it, then I won't be able to get back on.
Oh, my God.
This is a Biff.
That is a toothpick rendering of Biff.
Yeah, out of 32 toothpicks and glue.
Okay,
just 32?
Smaller one on the, do you have any, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, so this is just, I use the needle nose pliers to bend the toothpick.
Did you?
I use a straight edge razor blade to trim the ends, and then I glue them down just with glue.
Do you use some kind of water to bend them?
No, believe it or not,
my goodness.
I actually crimp the toothpicks, and I get to the curve that I want to achieve.
Very smooth curve of his domed head.
Would you say, like, I mean, I used to draw when I was a kid. If you had to distinguish between that and drawing, I mean, would you typically want to, like, is it more of something that you would say sketch, or is it perhaps no?
It's something
because
that
of that,
I
right?
be able
but
to
what?
create so it looks like the actual rendering, and that's the main thing.
Because, dude, you're holding up a toothpick of a guy's head.
That looks like you.
Actually, it looks a little like Jimmy Norton.
Yeah,
exactly. I know.
With
I heard
glasses.
you in the headphones.
Put a toothpick on his nose.
Jimmy, can you hold that up in the air for me so I can see it?
No, I don't trust myself holding up toothpick art.
Just hold it with
So how long did that take you to do?
This one usually takes between about 8 and 9 hours.
8 and 9 hours to do that.
Right.
And did he have to sit for you, or did you have a picture?
I worked off a photo.
A photo?
Right.
And it's pretty accurate representation.
It's got to be priceless at this point.
Well, who knows?
Yeah. Let me
But I've done one of like President Bush.
No, you did.
Tiger
best
Woods,
put that
Barry
away.
Bonds.
Did you have any with you?
Barry Bonds? Really?
Yeah, I mean, I have.
No, I mean the actual things.
No, I actually was here just for 6 days, just doing this Letterman deal, and then like I said before, I had a show in the lobby of the Empire State Building last March through May. I had all my work there.
Hey, can I get a picture with Biff?
Yeah, we could do a little bit.
I would like that. Jimmy, could you hold up the picture of Biff?
Well, I mean,
I want to get a picture. What?
If you don't mind, we'll hold off on that for a moment.
Why?
I could explain why. They told me not to use any images of this if I want to get back on the show. So.
Oh, you don't want to.
If I show the image, then I won't be able to get back on the show.
I hear you. You want to get back on the show.
What if it's a picture for my personal collection?
Well, how about if we take a picture of something else that I have here?
No, because those are just pictures.
Oh, well,
I'll
you know
know
what?
the difference.
Maybe I can make. I got some toothpicks in the hotel room. Maybe I can make you while I'm here.
That'd be interesting.
How's that?
Could you make Sam like actual weight?
Yeah.
Out of 3 toothpicks.
Why not?
If you made,
I want a picture with Biff.
How about we take a picture of Opie, and you can make one of Opie, and then you come back in, and then we could take pictures of that.
I can't have a picture with Biff?
Yeah, unfortunately not a Biff. But how about of me?
No. Oh.
No?
I want a picture with Biff.
Well, you know what? Maybe we could work this out somehow.
Oh.
And can you work it out?
Yeah.
No, I can't work anything out.
How could you work it out?
What am I, the fucking diplomat?
What if I promised I wouldn't give the picture to the papers or anything?
And
it won't be on our website.
I can't do that because they told me not to put the photograph on my website, so we'll lay low on that right now.
Strict rules. Yeah.
Well, I don't feel like talking.
Opie, don't be grumpy. Don't be Mr. Grumpy.
Hey, but on that,
you interview this.
Yes, sir.
On a positive note,
yeah.
Don't look at me. I don't care.
He's hurt.
He gets very testy.
If you give me a photo of yourself, I'll make the piece.
I want a picture with Biff.
Yeah.
He wants a picture with Biff.
But what were you going to say about the?
Basically, everyone can, again, visit my art online at toothpickart.com.
Can they?
Yeah. I can create anything out of toothpicks. I can create anything.
Can you?
Anything.
That's great.
If the price is right, I'll do it.
If the price is right. People actually pay. Okay, now we're talking.
These pieces range
Like, would you say that you go by the hour, or is it something that you charge by the size, or is it something that you charge by the difficulty, or is it something that you charge...
It's a combination of all three. Basically, how long it takes, the subject matter, really what is going to be used for the piece of art.
Do you know beforehand? Say someone wanted to commission something.
Yeah. For example, I did one of Lou Dobbs with CNN. I was commissioned by a New York executive.
Lou Dobbs?
Yes. Yeah, Lou Dobbs.
CNN, yeah, of course. How much would that Empire State Building go for?
That's $25,000.
$25,000.
Right.
Wow. How many toothpicks are in there?
7,470.
Wow. Let's do some math. That would be about $3,000 a toothpick.
Mm-hmm. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah.
Well, how's your math?
Am I right?
Then?
Can we see that Biff?
Man, help me.
Can we see the Biff again?
Sure.
Yeah, let's see the Biff.
$3 a toothpick?
There's $3 times 7,000.
Stop scrolling.
I was saying $3,000 a toothpick.
Wow.
I'm an idiot.
Jimmy, how does the Biff feel? Like you could feel like it...
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't trust myself to touch it.
Yeah, what kind of glue do you use?
Just regular
Elmer's?
white glue.
Just you got
I'll give him a
white
plug.
glue.
Why not?
Elmer's glue.
Yeah.
So this is crafts.
How do you keep it so clean on that black background?
I would spill glue all over the place.
It would be all like.
Boy.
I've been doing it a long time. I think.
Have you?
What you do is you put a very small amount of glue
Yeah.
on the end, and then you kind of smear it with your finger. And that's
Wow.
how it works.
That is that's really...
Hold on 2 seconds.
Okay.
I just have to take a call. That's okay. These guys are co-hosts. They know how to do this. Thank you.
Where are you going at?
Out here.
I don't. I'm not artistic. When I was a boy, I would.
I think it's funny that
Steven seems pretty confused. Why are you confused, Steven?
I'm not confused. I'm here. I'm having a good old time.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing toothpick art?
I've been doing toothpick art for 35 years.
Oh, my God. How old are you? You look young.
40.
You look much younger.
Oh, so you started at 5?
Wow.
I started when I was 5.
Wow.
So just like crafts, like have you ever like diverted into like a macaroni stage?
No, I usually, people tell me, stick with the toothpicks if you're lucky with them, and if you've been
if you got it right, just keep on going with it.
Right.
Man.
So, do you guys have a project for me? Is there anything that maybe we could take out a steak and start popping it with toothpicks or something?
I actually, hold on. Who do we got out there? We got.
I'll be right
Nathaniel.
back.
We want to get is how many can you get interns? How many people can you do on one paper? Like on one of these?
I could do probably 4 or 5. I've done the early show from CBS. There are 5 people.
How long would that take you?
Takes a while.
Like 1, 2. Hold on a second. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Where you going? Hey, 4 to 5 guys. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Dude.
Yeah.
I like it. The whole toothpick thing. I do like it. Do you ever use other backgrounds besides just black?
No, I just use black to kind of show the detail. Because if it were on like white, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to see it if it was just on white?
Right.
Oh, man, that stinks.
I know.
That's horrible. So, this is the funniest thing. Wow. Yeah, radio's not easy, is it, folks?
No.
Wow.
Did they leave you in the cold here or what?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is the torture. I'm curious. So, why did you pick Biff?
Because David Letterman, people do him all the time.
Yeah.
And they thought
Have you done Dave Letterman?
I did David Letterman. You want to see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
Of course. Is he available on your website?
He's on my website.
Oh, so you start in with Dave.
The first one I ever did was of Dave Letterman picking his teeth with a toothpick. And then from Dave, I got into like President Bush and Tiger Woods, Barry Bonds, Billy Crystal. And then I did one of Biff because I wanted to get on the show. So I thought if I do one of Biff, it might be a good way of getting on the Late Show with David Letterman.
So not doing Letterman wasn't enough to get you on.
Right.
You had to bring in Biff.
I had to bring in Biff.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever thought about doing Leno?
I've thought about him, but I've never done
a lot of toothpicks, huh?
Oh, man. To do the chin right, I think it would take quite a few.
What was that?
I don't know. But, man.
Are we on or we're off?
Yeah. So could you do one of Anna Nicole Smith?
I can.
Can you do one of her skinny and fat, and then skinny again?
Yeah, I can.
And then like dead again?
No? Yeah, whatever you want.
All right, that's good. I think I'd like one of those.
Yeah?
If I was going to commission... a toothpick, could you do one of a Barack Obama?
I could do one of, easy.
But like so it would just look like a Puerto Rican?
I don't think so. I think I could get some good details out of him.
Really?
Uh-huh.
This computer.
I would die. Why you're not going to commission one, Ralphie, are you?
No.
He could do 5. If you could do 5 guys on one, I don't know if I could take 5 guys on one.
It might be too much. It's too busy.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't think so. Oh no! Why so quiet?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Nobody's talking.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get my computer to work.
Your computer looks.
No, it's back here.
No,
the laptop, dolt.
You always have problems with that piece of shit. No.
There it is.
5 people on the same paper.
All right.
Sure.
The laptop. So, what happened?
Nothing.
What happened?
Nothing.
What did we miss?
I brought the show to a screeching halt.
I didn't, dude. I was out finding guys. I got him, and I want Bill, and we want 5 of the guys, the under guys.
Yeah.
So, guys, what's going on?
What happened to the Biff?
The Biff was just...
He put it away.
He put it away.
He had it out the whole time.
He just can't have it. He gets mad.
Can't have it.
Well, I don't.
I wouldn't want to. I
How much
wouldn't
would
want
you sell
to.
Biff for?
How much would I sell them for? I got a couple here.
You have more than one Biff?
Yeah.
Oh.
How much would you sell it for?
Oh.
It depends how much it's worth to you.
I actually don't know. I mean, I'm asking.
Yeah, I
I don't
usually
know.
sell them. These pieces are about $2,000 for
$2,000.
celebrities are $2,000, and then for just
But like
average
Biff, Biff's not a celebrity.
Oh, Biff's pretty good. Yeah.
No.
Wait, let's see what you get for $2,000.
It's nice.
Do you get like a letter of authenticity?
That's pretty nice.
Authentic what?
Well, it's obviously the guy's
Toothpick
work.
art.
I don't know what to ask about Toothpick art. I'm not artistic. It's like $2,000 is a lot of money.
Okay, so let's make a deal.
No. It's not that I want to buy. I don't know who Biff is.
I've done one of George Bush.
Do you have that with you?
I have it on my website actually. Toothpickart.com.
Jimmy, look at the Biff and see if you would, pay $2,000 for that.
What I like about is you can see where he puts like little marks to make it bend. That's pretty cool. If you look close.
Really?
Yeah. It has all the detail. I mean,
Pablo Picasso was good at that, making like curves.
I know.
Right?
He's excellent.
See, I know.
You could have been a Toothpick artist.
Yeah.
Like,
Can I see the curves on the real one? I won't touch it. I don't want to touch it. My hands have been whacking my bag.
There it is.
Wow.
How do you get to bend, dude? Turn around.
I use needle nose pliers.
Dude.
Do you?
I use the needle nose pliers and toothpicks, and every time I crimp the toothpick, you'll see like a little.
Don't you just break toothpicks left and right?
No. I use basically I use a straight edge razor blade to trim the toothpicks, and I use a needle nose pliers to bend them. It's a lot harder than it actually looks. By looking at the piece, it doesn't look like it takes a lot of time, but actually physically
No, you can
making
tell,
the piece,
definitely.
it's a lot.
Do you have to wet them first?
No, I don't wet them. I just need. I just use the needle nose pliers.
If you crimp them close enough, I guess you get a nice smooth arc.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What does crimp mean?
Crimp meaning to like bend something, to like pinch it.
But how do you pinch it? With a razor?
I wish I had a toothpick here to show you, and a needle nose pliers.
Oh, that toothpick guy doesn't have a toothpick?
He's got some toothpicks and just like.
How do you not have
I have them in
toothpicks?
the hotel room.
Sir, you have to travel with toothpicks.
Yeah.
E-Rock will go with you.
Star Stack.
Yeah. But like I said before, I make these line drawings, and they're very popular. People love them because they look.
They bring people happiness, I'm sure.
Yeah, and people can relate to them because they know what they're looking at. I mean, maybe sometimes abstract art.
Oh, we got toothpicks.
Oh man, good job.
Now open it up and show like where you would like make your chin or something.
Okay.
Like show the Biff.
How do you do crimping?
He's gonna show.
I don't know how to crimp.
You go like this. I'm gonna pretend I'm crimping with my pliers, but I'm gonna use the.
You're using your nails.
Let me try it with another toothpick. I'm going to try crimping too.
Hey, maybe you know what? You guys have given me a good idea. Maybe I'll get away from the needle of those pliers and just use my fingers.
Why not?
So here we go.
All right.
Hold on.
How's mine?
Hey, you're hired.
Yeah, mine didn't come out too bad.
No, mine's not doing it. You're a better crimper than I am.
See what you do is you kind of give it a.
But that doesn't look anything like the Biff.
I mean, it'll look like them when I'm done. Sure.
I'm not a good crimper.
See? You just kind of.
I'm not a good crimper.
I made the Golden
I was
Gate.
trying to crimp it and it wasn't. I didn't look at mine.
No, you're doing fine. I made the Golden Gate.
I'm not very good at this.
Yeah.
You're great at that.
It's like I broke mine.
All right, we're learning all about.
I made the Golden Gate
Toothpick art
Bridge
today on the Opie
Did you?
Anthony show.
Yeah, I mean,
you made the Golden Gate
Golden
Bridge?
Gate Bridge is 13 feet
There was
long.
a very funny documentary about that recently.
I know, about people committing suicide.
God, it was
on the
hilarious.
bridge.
Dude, I laughed.
That was bad, huh?
Yeah, well, it wasn't the suicides that were funny. It was like just the family reactions.
Who's calling? Who keeps calling?
You're a busy guy.
You're busy.
I know.
Big in demand.
Yeah, I got a lot of calls.
Who is that?
coming
It's probably somebody with gunk in their teeth. They can't find anything to pick it out.
Wait, he's taking a phone call.
Got a piece of chicken. Can you send some art over?
He's taking a phone call during our show.
Sure. We're on in 2 countries.
Yeah.
Piece of chicken in my mouth.
Countries.
I need your business.
All
right.
So here we are.
Yeah.
All right, so let's.
You married, man?
No, I'm single.
Cool.
Oh.
We can't take pictures with Biff.
Looking.
No, unfortunately we can't.
How about if you promise not to put them on a website?
I can't do that, guys. Sorry.
He wants to get back on the show.
Yeah, I want to get back on the show.
Totally.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
You don't blame me.
TV, baby, TV.
Yeah, but you guys are hot. I mean, look, I just came into a great show.
How many Biffs do you have?
Huh?
How many Biffs?
I have 3 Biffs.
But all different versions, obviously, because you didn't know
Yeah.
what version they wanted for the
Exactly.
segment. See,
Right.
So which other one
I'm
did you
smart.
Oh, I actually created a larger piece. The other one is smaller, and then I created one on like a paper.
Mm-hmm.
Do you when you create something? Do you ever just kind of say, look, like when you do like the abstract art or the other stuff? Do you ever say like, I just kind of want to create something, but I'm not exactly like. It's not, you know, like I don't have like, all right, this is a definable goal or
right,
or, you know,
yeah.
Well, you know, because of that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, for example, I used to make just cable cars for many years.
Oh my God, look at that.
You are a busy man.
You're a busy artist.
I'll let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah.
Basically,
to help you out.
I've worked on pieces before, just for example, like cable cars, recreating different sizes, and I got involved with fine arts museums in San Francisco.
Right.
And the lady there was saying, you know, why don't you use your imagination and create things that are out of the norm? Why create things that are existing? Why not use your imagination to create abstract? That's how I got into abstract
You ever
art.
do like dirty art just for a goof?
Like a Mapplethorpe out of
Size Queen?
These. Yeah.
I've thought about it, but you know,
It'd be funny. Big
That'd
penis.
be funny, like a huge penis cock or something.
Yeah.
don't know about that.
Yeah.
Clockwork Orange, that sculpture.
Yeah, fucking
Clockwork Orange.
thick veiny cock with a.
Hey, the Biff picture is online, so why can't I get a picture of Biff?
Is a picture online? No, it's not.
Yes, it is, right here. That's what it looks like.
Sir, how come Biff's online?
We're looking at Biff online, sir.
Sir, Biff's online.
Where did that come from?
Steven.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Your Biff is online.
Why are you getting so many calls?
Oh, he's got to
Hello?
take this one. Could be Letterman.
Hello?
Oh, that's what he's taking. All right, CBS.
Letterman
Is it?
people?
Hello?
They listen to the show, so.
We work for CBS.
Yeah, we work for the same company, so.
Hello?
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 Hello? Nobody?
Hello?
That's kind of weird, huh?
Hello?
That's well. The
How'd that get there?
Letterman's writers and stuff are fans of the show. They're all fans of the show, so they're very cool guys.
Yeah. We like them a lot.
Well, how come Biff's online? What happened? You're gonna get in trouble.
No, that's okay.
Phone.
Hello? Phone again.
Hello?
So, why don't you answer that, because that's more important.
Hello? You have the wrong number.
Who are they asking for?
I think you have the wrong number.
Why does the phone keep ringing during the interview?
Who are they asking for?
Ramon?
Ramon.
Okay.
Who the hell's called Ramon?
Who's Ramon anymore?
That's
Ramon. Oh, brother.
Man.
Hello?
Is it the Letterman people?
Hello? Yes, can I help you?
Who's that?
I don't know.
It's the oddest thing.
I know.
What?
You have friends that listen to the show or something?
Maybe it's your friends.
I don't.
Would they
nothing
be?
else.
Oh, there it goes again. That's a little weird.
Hello?
Man, you're a very popular man. Everyone wants their toothpick art quick.
Hello? Spark plugs?
Wow, that's interesting.
What?
Was that an auto parts store? Someone says spark plug. Sometimes someone call. You know something? That's the oddest thing because I've gotten a call before where someone was saying something and I was like spark plug.
Yeah,
and it sounded like bug box, other things, but
butt plug.
That's odd. Yeah,
sure.
I didn't think.
Does your family or
Someone's
friends
messing
or
with you,
somebody
buddy.
know that you're here?
Hey, buddy, someone's messing with you.
Someone's messing with you, I think.
Call what?
Yes?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
What happened there?
I just hang up. Boy, I'm a popular guy.
You are.
But sometimes when you're on the radio, if
Something
people hear
doesn't
you
make
in the
sense,
phone,
though.
People know who you
Something
are.
doesn't make sense.
So you no kids, not married.
Yeah.
And you've been doing this since you were 5. Why
Right.
toothpicks and not tongue depressors or some other weird?
You know, it's funny. I've
macaroni.
had
Lincoln
luck
Logs.
with the toothpick art, and for
Wait.
example,
Is that you again?
That's your phone again. You better.
should I grab the phone?
Yeah.
Well, dude.
Mine's going too now.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Sure.
Wait, you got an order?
Yeah, order.
Wow.
Yes, I was wondering, how would I go about placing an order for some toothpick art?
You could place it with me.
Okay, well, what pieces do you have available?
They're online.
Oh, okay, where do I go to see those?
Toothpickart.com.
Art.com?
Toothpickart.com.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I heard that.
Oh.
I kind of like the Biff.
Yeah.
You know, he looks psychic.
Yeah, I could do that. No problem.
What happened?
Hello?
You got another call?
Another call.
That's
Hello?
impossible.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
Were you featured on CNN or something?
Not that I know of.
You have a MySpace?
I have MySpace too.
What's your MySpace?
Just put some photos of my art on there too.
We don't know what's your MySpace address.
Oh, I believe. Good question. I think it's just. Oh,
I bet it's MySpace.com / toothpick art.
Toothpick art.
This isn't Ramon. You have the wrong number.
That's weird. He keeps calling back, huh?
Yeah, I'm not Ramon. No.
It's a weird name to be asking for.
We would know Ramon, too.
Yeah.
That's like not a name
Hello?
like Travis or something.
Hello?
What was that? What is he doing? What is he saying? We can't hear.
Hold it up, because I'll hear through my headphones if you put... What? Sir?
He hang up.
Another call.
Another call.
Hello?
Hold it up to the mic.
Can I help you? Hello? Yes.
What is he saying?
Can you make me a toothpick?
But he doesn't know what. He's
kind of like stuck. Maybe.
Kind of like.
Another call. What's going on here,
Could you
guys?
make a toothpick a rendition of Britney Spears' Hoo Ha?
I can do anything you want. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
You should do that.
It would be fun to do pervert art.
Actually, I think about doing stuff like that.
What do you say? We what do we wrap it up? I guess.
We're running out of time. I guess.
Running out of time with our guest. We have a few things we have to get to today.
Okay.
So can we take a look at the Biff again and give the
big plug
out? You want to? Did you show the Biff to our? Did you guys even tell him that we're on Pal Talk?
No. Pal Talk is
well, they're just it's a chat room.
It's a small chat room.
Oh, okay.
So of fans, there's like 50 people.
Yeah,
the hardcore fans they watch.
There really are hardcore fans, and I'm
here, guys. Look at this stuff.
I like the Empire State Building the best. I mean, is that your proudest piece of art?
Yeah, it's actually the most challenging piece I've ever created.
Look through your book there.
So
that's like the old. What's that famous painting? I forgot again.
That's called American Gothic.
Yeah, of course.
By Grant Woods.
Yeah, the old farming couple, right?
Right.
So you got the Empire State Building. Who's that? Letterman?
Yeah, this is Letterman.
Let me see it.
Oh, that's not too bad.
You turn this way.
Yeah.
And then you got the Hot Wheel.
That's actually good.
You got the Hot Wheel tracks.
Who's the jig on the back?
You got. Is this like a old bird cage? I'm thinking.
It's actually called Undulation.
Undulation, of course. Yeah.
This is who?
That's Biff Henderson.
Your phone's ringing again.
I mean, a popular guy. Huh?
Holy crap! You met Salvatore Dali?
And Dali liked his art.
Leroy Nina.
This phone's ringing off the hook, guys.
Man.
You must be popular.
That's a cool Letterman. Jesus, dude, you're actually.
Yeah, I like the bridges.
Good, man.
Thank you.
Bridges are nice. The Empire State Building.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Some kind of what's this? A boat?
It's a boat radio controlled at 3 feet long, and I got one that's 4.5 feet long, radio controlled.
Wow, no kidding. Oh yeah, look, he's holding a huge boat. How many toothpicks for the boat?
That one took 10,000 toothpicks.
10,000 toothpicks.
God, dude.
Yeah, very nice stuff. Bravo. There's your book back.
I appreciate it.
All
right. I really.
So is it MySpace.com/toothpickart? Just check that. We'll give him a MySpace plug. .com/toothpick
But I mean, the real plug I want is toothpickart.com. That's my personal website.
Sit to the mic, sweetie.
Yeah. Toothpickart.com.
Art.com. Okay.
Yeah, again, toothpickart.com.
And your phone's ringing again. So.
I know, popular guy. What
Dude,
can I
what
say?
is that's? We'd really like to know what that's all about.
Hello? Yes. Yes. Wrong number. Charles Pizza.
Charles Pizza.
Yeah. Wrong number.
Yeah.
What would Charles Pizza be all about?
Man, that sounds good, though.
Hello? Reference we know.
This phone's ringing off the hook, guys. I mean,
somebody probably.
Is your phone number like listed anywhere?
It's unlisted.
Why are you unlisted? Are we getting stalked?
How the hell is your phone unlisted and you're getting all these calls? So weird.
The doghouse. No, it's not.
The hell's the doghouse? Must be like a gay joint or something.
I like the doghouse.
I'm a popular guy. What can I say?
It's cool. My phone rings sometimes. I keep it on vibrate during the show.
How thick? How many toothpicks thick
9 by
do you
6.
do the lines?
Oh.
Some of the lines on a sculpture could be 4 toothpicks thick.
Yeah.
All right. Ant, you want to see the Biff again or no?
Oh, sorry.
You're all good?
Yeah, I got maintenance to do over here.
What are you doing? What kind of maintenance?
Yeah.
You don't need maintenance.
He's been working on his...
there's a problem here with the... I'm trying to install Vista.
Who's that?
And it's just not working.
What did they say there?
Just screaming.
I heard it's got some problems.
Somebody really screwed with you because... I'm trying to figure this out.
What?
Why would people call him?
Says I'm getting a Frankus error.
On what? The computer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to install Vista, and it just never works.
We've gotten soft in our old age.
Need some help.
So.
I'm telling you.
What are they saying over there, Ed?
No, Jimmy Norton is talking.
Right.
And he's saying things about
Steve, what do you
getting
need? Bathroom?
soft.
Oh, no, I'm cool.
What were you saying?
Soft in our old age.
He wants to find out about his ID. We have an ID.
This would have been over in
5 minutes.
Like, yeah, it would have taken 5 minutes for me to do this.
Yeah.
Simple installation that years ago, I remember years ago, doing something like this would have taken 5 minutes. It would have been there for the doing. It would have gotten done, and then it would have been done with. But now, these days, it takes forever.
Well, when 2 of your computers shut down, you know.
Well,
and there's only one fucking computer running.
But that's the computer that's used for this kind of stuff. The other 2 computers aren't really used for that.
They've never been that reliable.
No.
Just because one computer has an awful virus doesn't, obviously it can't, that one computer can't do everything.
Those other computers have never been really good at certain functions.
What the fuck?
I know. And
They've
that's
always
why
shut down.
I'm trying to update them. Trying to update them, but when you network the 3 together, and one starts antagonizing the other.
Yeah, those other 2 computers have always been.
You have computer problems or anything? Do you use computers at all?
Yeah, I do.
Do you use computers for your art?
Yeah, I built the whole website myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're a very
That's
talented
pretty cool.
fellow.
Mac or PC?
I did all the photography. I do all the news releases.
Mac guy, right?
Press releases.
Mac?
No, actually PC.
I don't
Tony
like
Bio.
Yeah, I'm called that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
That's something. Well, just walking by. Good thing. 2 computers. This one's shot.
Yeah.
This computer here, the one right here that you're looking at,
obviously
is shot.
Obviously shot.
Because I'm going to have to take it out of the studio if that other computer acts up.
Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. Then there's that one much lesser computer that kind of wants everything to work but is scared.
More calls?
Plenty of calls.
Wow.
Hello?
So, Jimmy, why don't you take a look?
You have the wrong number.
Who's that?
No problem.
What was the
Federico?
What? Federico.
Man, somebody got your number, dude. I mean, Ramon, Federico.
Yeah. A lot of Spanish people here in New York.
Kind of Spanish thing.
Yeah, right? There's
I like Spanish.
Almost there.
All right.
Well, see the one computer It tries to network with the other one. Yet
Dude,
it
you're not gonna get
doesn't
it
want to connect.
Dude, that's a problem that's been going on for years. The one computer is completely ready, and the other two computers just keep fucking.
It's the other one. Yeah, the other one's ready. The other one's the other two can't network in.
Yeah.
So we also do a tech show.
Oh, really?
Also,
Yeah. Well, they got 2, 4. Let's get 6,
We're really
7
good at
monitors
tech.
in the studio.
Wow.
And
can we just get a picture? That's all I want. Obviously, you could tell something's going on here. I just want a picture with the Biff.
You got it right there.
Huh?
Online.
No, I want to be in the picture with Biff.
like like you got your arm around him or something.
Well, we were on Letterman, so.
When were you on Letterman?
Swear to God, look it up. We could show you a video. Can we show them the video of us on
On
Letterman?
in December.
It was great.
We were on in December. No, that was Leno. We were on Leno as well.
Wow.
You were on Letterman
In August.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. There you go. Weekday mornings, our next guest can be heard on both CBS Radio and XM Satellite Radio from the Opie and Anthony Show. Here's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
That's the actual cue card.
And then
we weren't bumped, my friend.
we were brought
I got
out.
bumped.
That's a shame.
I got bumped.
You know what he wants? I know what he wants too, because we did this. You know that thing that happened in Boston
I can do it.
Yeah.
with the stupid light bright looking things, and they thought they were bombs.
Yeah.
We got one of those.
Oh, no.
And we took pictures of it like it was a real person. You know, celebrity pictures. You put your arm around him,
Right.
kind of a thing. And I know he takes pictures with everybody. He's like celebrity hound.
How about a picture of me and you?
So
come on, I'm
what
a
about
famous guy?
What about
the Biff in between?
But he wants like the Biff picture, like it's a
How
real
about
person.
You, me, and Biff. Look, I'm cleaning my hands and everything because I know how valuable.
What do you want the photo for? What's up?
To put on the website. I think it's pretty cool.
I think me and you would be
After.
perfect.
What about like if we don't put it up on the website until after? Like when will you know if you're going to be on or not?
I would think they would let me know within the next week or two.
Week or two.
They're going to probably fly me out again. That's
That'll
what
be
they told
holding it a long time.
I know. But I have an idea.
Would be nice.
What's your idea?
My idea is to take out the portfolio and take pictures of us with the portfolio.
Yeah, but
we want the actual art, and we did give you a lot of plugs on the show.
Like
I mean, I appreciate the
pictures
plug,
of a picture.
but you know, I promised the guys I'd lay low with it until I get back on the air.
We know
But
the
you
guys.
put it online.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, that piece is actually a little different than what I've got here.
Oh, what's different about it?
Yeah, it's a larger image of it. I created this one.
In all fairness, though, you can't really tell that. So when they're saying don't show it, they probably, because the size is something you really can't tell on a picture.
They probably just don't want you doing another TV show with it.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Well, they said, you know, just lay low with it, so that's why I promised I'd lay low.
All right.
You guys understand. I mean, this is radio. I mean, we're using our voices to communicate.
Yeah, I know.
It's a fun show, though. I'm very honest.
It is ridiculous, isn't it?
I mean, it's great. I mean, I've never been in a room with like 6 guys talking on the radio.
It's not talking on the radio. It's just 6 guys talking on the radio.
Have you ever met a Toothpick artist before?
No.
I have never.
No, without a cracker in the middle.
Oh, man. So overall, what do you think of the art?
I think it's pretty cool.
I think it's pretty damn cool. Good. It's, original.
Thank you very much.
Like that Empire State Building.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Something.
Labor of love.
All right.
Labor of love.
So
like what we do.
Labor for
like what we do here.
$25,000. All right. Right.
Well, I mean, look, someone has a full-time job, they like to make $50,000 a year, and why not make money doing art?
All right.
Yeah. Oh, this damn thing.
Are you still having computer glitches over there?
Constant.
Oh, man.
Any of your videos are opening.
What happened?
Just the Pal Talk view videos are not opening.
All right, should we thank Steve for coming in or what?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you very much for having me on the show. It's been an honor.
Sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, and continued success.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you so much.
With your
Toothpick. Everybody go. I'll see. I'm just getting problems.
We're in break?
With this.
All right, we're in break.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Cool. Sorry about that.
That was cool.
I signed an agreement. They say don't do it, so...
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, that happens.
Was it okay for the air so far?
Yeah, it was kind of boring, to be honest with you.
Really?
Because we...
well...
Not that it didn't suck or anything. It wasn't like that.
It was just boring because we thought you had more pieces. Like, we thought you had, like, the Empire State Building or
I
something.
was just in the pharmacy. All I had was...
Oh, yeah. No.
But you have, like... I'd be more than happy to fly out with pieces. I mean, if you want it, take care of the trip. I'll come out here. I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah? Anything?
Yeah. Have me make Pamela Lee. I'll do anything you want.
Pamela Lee, who's that?
Pamela Anderson.
Oh,
You
Pamela
know,
Anderson.
you know what I mean?
Nah, she's not.
But I could do
Straight
you
guys
guys.
know
I could
she's
do
not
anything you
hot.
want. Fly me
She
out.
used to be.
Put me
But
up,
the
and
straight
I'll do
guys
whatever you
like
want.
Where line they
news,
fly
you know?
out?
Although she
American
would have a
Airlines.
realistic
First?
yellow hue.
I know.
Coach?
Like
yeah.
that would be
But
the
they
person
put
a
that
gay
hook
guy
on.
would point out
I
as
just
like
have to be
someone that's
careful
hot.
because, you
Oh, yeah,
You know.
I know. You
If
saw
not,
something.
I'll get in a lot of trouble.
Like if I was gay and I wanted to make believe I'm not, I'd go, "Oh, that Pamela
No,
Anderson
that's
is a hot broad," you know.
Yeah,
That would be the
What are all these?
example I would use.
I have no idea.
Just to throw off the scent in the room, you know.
I've never heard a phone ring so much.
Yeah,
for
but
a
Talking
ring.
about your girlfriend in Canada.
Who are they asking
Oh
for?
my
Yeah, of course.
Who are they asking for?
Hello?
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Little who?
It's in a zipped up
Hunter?
bag.
No,
That's
wrong
the reason
number.
I can't.
Just, yeah.
People are wondering, and I need Jimmy's fucking help.
So what are
Anyway,
seriously,
uh,
I have no idea. I just think it's
what
funny.
happened, Steve?
He was asking me why his phone's blowing up, and I'm sitting next to you.
I have no idea. That's a little weird.
My,
Hello?
It's probably on a bathroom wall somewhere.
I'm
like
sorry?
in a stall for a good time.
I don't have that.
I would like you to call this number. That's what
I really don't.
It's kind of weird. 40 years old, never married, and does toothpick art.
I really don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, we'll play along.
Hello?
Yeah, we'll just sit here and
Yeah.
play along. Of course.
Yeah.
Couldn't be more obvious.
Jim Norton?
If it was written on your forehead.
Jim Norton?
What?
I know Jim Norton.
Jim Norton?
That name rings a bell.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah, Norton.
Older.
Yeah?
How much longer we got till we're back?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
2 more minutes before we're back.
Oh, God.
So,
What are you doing?
what's it?
Jim wants to talk to Jim.
Jim?
Hello? Yes. Hello?
Do you have any idea why your phone's ringing
Yeah.
so much?
Little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy's calling you?
Oh, before we get back.
Where you going, Ed?
I didn't get to feel the little toothpick.
What's going on? You want a photo of this so bad?
No, I'm not.
There's no photos. There's no cameras. There's no cameras.
Well, that's good. It's
That's
like
what-
square.
Yeah, they're square, they're blank.
Like round.
Just don't touch the black. The black is where you get the.
It's not
You sure? I don't want any fingerprints on it. It feels like when you're a kid and you make macaroni art.
Teeth look like that.
Show Ralphie. Ralph, did you see it or?
We won't take a
Not
picture
up
of
close.
it. No, take a picture.
Just from far
I
away.
just think it's cool the way he like.
It's just bent. It's all it is bent toothpicks.
Wow, you made his teeth real blocky, huh?
What about his
Looks like a
eyebrows?
pumpkin, huh?
Yeah.
That's a tight turn for an eyebrow.
Yeah, it's hard to do. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do.
I
thought
imagine.
you wet
That
them
would
first
that would
and
have
do
to
some
take
shit like
hours.
It
That's
takes
how
hours
most
and hours.
Yeah.
They try to
Yeah.
get me.
It'd be somebody that it has a lot of patience.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
So my motto is
would
the
bend them
essence
with
of
water
patience.
or something.
Huh?
Even a little detail.
My motto
on
is the
his
essence
head.
of patience.
Essence of patience. Very good.
What are the rest of them?
Oh, they're all this.
They're all the
empty boards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Empty boards. That's nice.
That's it, guys.
All right.
Thank you very much. So was it on air or what? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to use, to be honest. We're in we're in a little delay, and then we cut up what we like.
Okay.
We'll probably use about 5 minutes of that, probably, Jim.
No problem.
I would say between 5 and 10 minutes.
Can you guys give me a copy of the thing?
Oh yeah. And we'll also give you. We'll make sure you get a couple of plugs in there and stuff
Okay.
like that. I mean, of course, it's just. I mean, the listeners are stupid. So I mean, we have to,
for the most part. Yeah.
they're dumb. We have to cut it up for them in like little. You cut it in little snippets, and they're fucking idiots.
So is my phone going to ring off the hook for the next?
I have no idea.
We have nothing to do with that.
You
I have no
obviously
idea.
you have a public number. You probably don't. No, that's my fucking phone.
See? Are you calling Jimmy? Because you're working your phone now. Jimmy's is ringing. That's a little weird.
All I know is this person better not be fucking African American.
That's his Wayne only phone.
Hello. Yes, this is me.
Who is it, Jimmy?
Oh, hi, how are you? Can I stop by right after just to show you the color? I'll be by a little after 11.
Okay,
Thank you. What's the room number, floor number?
Oh, come on.
What is it? Okay, thanks.
Anthony has taken it hostage. Did you see that, Jimmy? Anthony's running around like a lunatic with the fucking thing. I got E-Rock on, Mike. E-Rock. E-Rock.
Yeah.
What's going on? E-Rock. E-Rock.
Shh, hang on.
What's up? What's happening? Someone tell me what's going on. Travis. What?
Anthony ran into Steve's studio, and now him.
Poe has Anthony.
Poe are all in the studio.
And Steve separated. Steve's trying to lunge at Anthony, and Poe's giving him a lecture.
Can you get a mic in there? Make believe you have something to do. Anthony grabbed the thing and ran.
I was completely unprepared for that.
By the way,
oh no,
there's only one reason that I couldn't get the job done. He had it zipped up in a fucking thing, and I need you guys to get it in the open.
I pussied out.
Man, okay, when y'all left me in here, you red bastard.
What happened? Where is he?
He's all right. Nothing happened. Right here.
Okay.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Ant? What's going on?
What's going on?
I'm not gonna leave her. Poe takes care of that. Because I need the ID to get on the phone.
Poe, do you have his ID?
Yeah, we're getting it for you.
What happened, Poe? E-Rock, what happened?
Poe's getting his ID.
What? What happened?
Pissed.
Who's pissed?
Our guest.
Oh, really? I thought he would be very happy at this point.
You think, right?
Here's it. What happened?
What happened?
He grabbed his portfolio and ran.
Oh, Jesus. He's a quick one.
He sure is.
I bolted out of here.
I know you were trying for the window, but
oh God,
what happened?
Well, I was hoping to run, get out the doors. Now the double doors really slowed me down.
Right.
So when I noticed and I heard him right behind me that I wasn't going to make it through the second door, I thought I'd run into production because I know that locks if you shut it. But right when I went to shut the door, he came barging through it. I wanted to lock myself in production and then
call the show.
Just show him the pictures, his toothpick things outside the window.
Right.
And then do nothing but snap pictures of them with my camera.
What's going on in there?
Now Poe and him are dealing with
print your name,
things. He's a little.
All right, what's going on here?
Upset with the situation.
We hit a mic on Poe, so he's sitting there trying to calm the guy down. The guy's looking through all the legalities of the paperwork. As far as, are we allowed to air this? Are we allowed to show his photos?
He was so angry about the fact that he just thinks we want to take pictures of him. That's what the deal is. So he was angry. Yeah.
He's still saying hello.
Oh, is that uncomfortable?
Should I go in and ask for a picture with him?
I'll tell you what. Yeah.
Yeah, go
with him.
I think one thing, though. I think I heard something snap when I hit the door. I think there's nothing but black mats and toothpicks at the bottom of the bag.
Right now we're having this gentleman fill out the paperwork.
All right, now he's filling out paperwork.
Oh, was
the original.
Angry.
All right, what I need you to do is fill out this side and contact information.
So fucking close.
I know. I thought if I could get out of here, I was going to head for the elevator and go down, call and say I got these things. But I couldn't get through the double doors fast enough.
Right.
Did you see? I opened the door and I set myself up for the sprint. And the second he turned away, I was able to grab the handles and run. But he got up in a flash.
Yeah, he takes his artwork very seriously.
Guys,
Jimmy actually just took a picture with the guy. How the fuck did he pull that off?
I have no idea why. I just want my ID so I can at least get on my plane. That's really a problem.
Oh my God, I have this stupid thing on my. Look at this.
Oh, he doesn't have his ID. Poe took his ID.
Are we getting him out of there or what?
I just want my ID so I can talk to him.
All right, normally what we have you do is fill this out, and then as soon as you sign...
Give me the ID.
You know what? Why don't you grab Steve and see...
Please.
Now they're making believe they can't find his ID.
Yeah,
he still took a picture.
Oh,
He still took a picture with you.
I need him to fill out this paperwork.
I just want the ID. I need physically the ID. Don't play games with me.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
This gentleman...
He was telling me about legalities.
I have his ID. I'm going to give it to him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just got to fill out the paperwork, and then give him...
I just want the ID.
Yeah, of course.
Have the ID.
Oh, no, he's getting... Agitated. What's up?
Excuse me. No, I'm sorry. I have a question for you.
He's got his what?
Wayne Reed.
They got a watch sticker on his back. They're pulling the old staff gag on him. Oh my God! People saying this guy must feel like he's in the Twilight Zone.
Sam, what's up?
He's also in the gay police.
Oh, you got him in the gay police?
Oh, jeez.
Oh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. No.
So,
No. It's,
so what's it about?
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's totally cool. As long as you fill out your paperwork, you'll be fine. Just they were messing with you the whole time.
Okay, but they were calling me on the cell phone, right?
Yeah. You might want to check your website.
What? Check my website?
What?
Your cell phone's on your website.
My cell phone. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, can I tell you something? I know that already.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no, but I want to make sure that the calls are coming from here. That's all. Thank you.
Are they?
Hello.
What's going on?
He goes and answers the phone again.
Hello?
Yes, how can I help you?
No, there's no Ramon here.
Who am I talking to?
This is
How
number.
the hell did he get?
He's got stickers.
Catch up to me so fast.
Is his number on his website?
Damn.
Where?
I made it through one door.
No. That's an email.
Oh God, he's getting this.
Oh,
uncomfortable.
He's agitated. He's so aggravated.
Steve, just go tell him you can't leave. It's not allowed to. Till the boss gets here.
Yeah.
Till the
Tell
boss
him.
gets
His
here.
name's Ron, and he'll be here at noon. What's going on, E-Rock?
All right. He's standing there talking with Poe.
Is it down out there?
Don't tell him we were fucking with him.
While he's doing that, the bag is kind of loosely between his feet. He's not paying attention to it.
Okay, who's going to grab it and run?
Door's open. We'll open the doors. You want me to grab it and throw it down the stairs?
No.
No.
Grab it.
Get it in here.
Yeah.
Grab it and get it in here?
Yeah, there's no way you can take it without him knowing.
I'll try.
The second he does, I'll just grab it, hold that door open, someone slam it shut.
Where can we get the? Where can we?
Where can we bring it? Just keep that camera rolling.
And then I'll go outside.
Just keep that rolling.
Get outside. Get on the sidewalk, and I'll do this. That's what we do.
On the sidewalk. Don't throw it out the window, though.
No.
Throw it out the window.
No. This guy's...
Oh, no, here he goes. Here he goes.
He's going to come in here.
He's going to come running in here with it. And then we're going to shut the door and hold it shut as we taunt him.
Do you know how quick that guy is?
He's very fast, believe me, I know.
Yes, he is. He's been running from his sexuality for his entire life.
E-Rock's bending down.
Okay, here we go.
It's like a game of Operation. Good luck. Oh, no. Between his legs.
I think he's got a good hold on it with his legs. And believe me, his legs are probably... Don't let him onto it. Just grab and pull.
No, he'll hold it and he'll panic.
You kidding me?
He just picked it up.
You don't think that guy's got muscles in his legs?
Yeah, I know.
Of course he does.
Sloppy party bottom.
All right, what's going on?
Because I didn't...
Why can't you sign it?
Let me make a phone call outside.
Oh, he's got to make a phone call. Yeah.
Outside?
He doesn't want to sign the... he doesn't want to sign the waiver? Or the release? What's the problem?
What's happening?
I think he signed. He just hasn't filled out the rest of it, like his personal information. But he has signatures on every page.
Oh. What's the problem?
He won't sign his paperwork, and he's going to make a phone call outside.
Oh, boy. Now he's calling his lawyer.
Yeah.
They took my toothpicks and
he hid them.
He ran away and hid them.
I earned those toothpicks.
Oh my God. Oh, the number was on the website.
Oh my God. Yeah. What a nut.
All right, we just saved $1 million. What's going on there, E-Rock?
E-Rock's got like 50 pictures of this thing.
He's standing by the elevators now, trying to call whoever, and keeps redialing. And the rest of our staff felt it necessary to cover the back of his jacket with stickers and notes that say "Gay Police."
Why gay police?
And also, is there a WOW sticker on him?
Yes.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy. I would suggest you take the gay police ones off. They could be misconstrued.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As what?
Yeah.
No.
He's in the elevator.
Oh, he's gone? That's good.
He didn't say goodbye. How fucking rude.
Oh, no. Wait, where are you going,
Opie, no.
Oh, no. He's trying to get him through the window as he comes out. He's got to come out the door. And one of these windows are over the door. Mustard bomb.
Oh, just don't. Tell Opie not to drop the whole mustard thing, though. Don't fucking hit the guy with it. Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Man, it's like every time I come on your show.
Bump from Letterman's bad enough.
Someone just apologize on the sidewalk and line them up.
Someone go down and apologize.
Somebody's doing it.
Tell him to take the gay police thing off so we don't have a hate crime on our hands.
No, he never said he was gay. He never even...
He never had to.
No, we did.
I mean, he's San Francisco, 40, never been married. Toothpick art.
Oh my God!
I don't see him yet.
I swear, I thought he would have. I thought I was going to get away from
Ask
him.
for a picture.
I'm too soft for this.
We get paid for this?
This is brutal today.
Oh, there's an old guy. I'm going to practice.
No.
Dude, there's an old guy in a tricycle. Like
little
thing
rascal
that helps him walk. What is it called?
No. I'm like the hole.
Oh, guys. Now. Oh, was that brutal?
Oh, my God.
Oh. Did you get him? They'll probably just think they got shit on by a bird that just had a ham and Swiss with mustard. Throw some Dwayne Reed milk on him.
Is that him right there?
Oh my God! I gotta apologize to listeners that had to sit through all that fucking toothpick bullshit. All of us were just trying to work up enough nerve to do something to him. But it was getting to the point where we're like, all right, we got to do something to him.
What? Hide the mustard.
Oh, no. Who was taking a picture with him?
No one saw anything.
Who went to take a picture with him?
I think I got the wrong guy.
Oh, shit.
It's just mustard from the sky.
It's good. That's funny you hide the mustard, and meanwhile you're telling two countries.
Yeah.
Smooth. Everyone, keep it under your hats, eh?
Oh, my God. I'm weird with this stuff now. I understand how this works.
What?
I want you to do it.
Yes.
But I don't want to watch it being done.
And I want no responsibility.
And I want no responsibility. But as time goes by, it's like I'm the soldier that is very leery to get out of the foxhole. And Opie's usually the guy over the top motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm coming out, and I'm coming out shooting. Now, it goes a little too long. I realize I have the potential to turn into, you know something? Fuck this. Out of the foxhole and firing guy. I get that part of me is like, all right, these fucking listeners have had to endure too much of this fucking toothpick talk. I got to do something.
What happened, Sam?
He's on his way back up, but I ran ahead to make sure you knew that there's a very upset random Asian man outside with mustard on him.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding?
Look what he said, Sam.
Why is the other guy coming up?
You mean, why is Toothpick guy coming back up? I don't know. Danny's bringing it back up.
Why is Danny bringing it up? Why wouldn't he?
How bad did the Asian guy get it?
I tried. I don't know if your mustard stains sweaters and work clothes. I hope he doesn't have an interview or something to go through.
Oh, or if he doesn't help us with Nathan's.
Is it on video?
You're hired, district manager.
The guy's coming back up.
Why? Why is he coming back up? I could kill Danny.
Why?
Why is he coming back up? And what are we doing with the Asian guy?
Nothing.
Can you go get him?
No.
No, he just walked. He was very mad.
Did he walk away? Oh, okay. Danny, what happened? Danny's back up from downstairs. What happened with Asian man?
Well, there was some idiot fan downstairs that almost blew it for everybody, but he just appeared out of nowhere walking down the block saying that, asking if he could come back upstairs, and I was like, well, where'd you go? He's just like, oh, I just needed some air. I was like, all right.
Oh, he has to come back?
So I was kind of talking with him, and he didn't seem to mind coming back up here. So
why is he coming back up?
I have no idea.
Where is he?
He's right outside, but
he
can't hear.
Hasn't he seen the time?
He's probably getting the police or something.
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
No, and then he was telling me in the elevator ride up that, he understands that it's the radio and everything, but he has a reputation.
Right.
Whatever that might mean.
There's a power bottom.
And then he was telling me that he had 40 million hits on his website in the last 3 months.
Uh-oh. In the last 3 months. Maybe in the last hour.
He's over there.
All right, here he comes.
All right.
Let him come in.
All right.
Hey.
There he is.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing,
what happened, Steve?
To get some fresh air. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
It's getting a little hot.
Yeah.
Someone is saying, why is the Asian guy upset? He's already yellow. Dave C. from New York City.
That's terrible. Oh, guys. My goodness.
So you had an interesting day here.
Yeah.
Interesting day. What's going on?
Well, we're kind of done with you.
We're done?
How is the...
We're kind of done with you.
Oh, you're done.
We're wrapping up, I guess.
No problem.
But absolutely, thanks for coming down.
Hey, thank you
You've
very
been
much
a
for having me.
good
I
sport, as
appreciate
they say. Good
I
sport.
try to be a good sport.
Another plug for the website.
Toothpickart.com.
Toothpick Art.
TWOPICK.
Still sitting.
Well, I'm just trying to give him
Someone's
going
to get fired.
Would that be Sam?
Get this one-trick pony out of here, Sam, please.
All right.
I'm only trying to give him a plug.
Ralphie.
Okay.
Thanks,
guys.
You're out, Ralphie.
Wait.
There. Oh, there.
Take care.
Take it easy. What's your name again?
Jimmy, did he... Is that yours? Did you leave something behind the mic there?
No.
Oh, you mean the toothpick?
Please.
No, there's something.
Oh.
Please. An ID or something?
Fall on the floor.
Nope.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. Get out.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't see the poker chips coming.
I'm so...
Holy shit. Okay, look, I gotta go. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, dude. How do you do that?
I didn't see that. I'm not looking, so I can't even see...
I'm looking at my sunglasses on the table.
My eyes are shut and covered with my hands just because I feel the urge to open them. Oh, my God.
That was... The poor guy.
The guy's just making toothpick art.
He just wants to be left alone and not die with broth in his hand.
Anthony, you're cracking me up.
I can't.
Report it, Anthony. Come on.
No. I'm so done with this show.
We go home now. Oh, we go home.
We have a meeting. Don't we have a phone meeting we got to do?
Get rid of all the evidence.
You have to clean it up. Oh, God, was that horrible. Here, what, didn't you forget something over there behind the... Wham! Oh.
Poker chips at him.
There ain't nothing more degrading than getting poker chips thrown at you.
Get out.
Yeah, now get out. Oh, God, was that awful.
I'm done with this one-trick pony. Why is he still sitting?
What must he think?
What
must he think of this program? Oh.
All right.
Cool. Okay.
That was fun. So, Ralphie, where are you going to be?
Setup was a little long, but
yeah,
I liked the punchline.
Dude, we had it, but
I agree. I was a puss.
I didn't know if I should walk out of the room, too.
No.
I figured somebody had to be
couldn't take it. Jimmy walked out because he couldn't take it. I walked out to talk to those guys to come back in.
Yeah.
And then I figured if you guys walked in, he would be distracted, and then it was mustard time.
He was on to something
I know.
at the end, because when I finally got up to go over there, I was going to grab the thing. I was going to take it and give it to you. I was going to take it out of his case when he was showing it to me and hand it to you. And
I knew we missed our window, trust me.
Yeah,
but then
he was on to us.
What I wanted to do was I wanted Jimmy to somehow hold it like you would hold a karate board.
Yeah.
And I was going to punch through it right in front of him. That's what I really wanted to do, but Jimmy kept going, no.
I couldn't do it. He can't be that physically involved with the stunt.
Dude, I can't even look at it. I was so embarrassed. I felt sad.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt so sad.
What did he look like when I took it? Like, what was his face?
I couldn't tell it. It was gone too fast.
I was looking directly at his face when he did it.
Did he like...
He could open a gape.
Yeah.
And he turned like a cartoon character.
Yeah.
It was like...
I feel like it was like 50 other moments from junior high in his life. Guys, come on.
Wait, take it back.
Keep away. Yeah, we should have been out there throwing it over his head at each other.
Asian guy's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just walked off miserable. Oh.
Yeah.
What? Problem?
No.
Oh, boom, boom.
Away.
All right. Where are you going to be, Ralphie?
Yeah.
I'm at I'm at Poughkeepsie on Friday, Bananas, and then on Saturday I'm at Hasbrook Heights Bananas. This has been the oddest hour of radio I've ever done.
I'll be in Lancaster, Pennsylvania at the Italian Villa for the weekend. Come see the Amish.
Go see.
717-397-4973.
I don't know the phone number.
What happened? Amish jokes. I do like horse and buggy jokes.
I don't know. There's something going on.
Line of the day.
Line
of the day.
Oh, fuck, line of the day.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Well.
Let's go home.
Well, we'll see. We'll probably see people.
Oh, we'll see you XMers one way or the other.
See people.
Oh, I'm starting to think the other way now.
Oh.
See how it changes on a dime?
All right.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air. We are so pathetic.
We're fancy, fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.